What's it? Hello, hello, everybody. What's up? Hey, Swood. You in the chat, Swood. Hopefully, my mic sounds okay, guys. I think I finally figured it out to make it not sound like garbage. I think the problem was that I've had it too quiet. I think I had it too quiet, and that's why it sounded super muffled, because the filters were trying to like make it sound okay. Hey, how do I sound? So do I sound okay? But I think I had my settings too quiet, and I think what it was trying to do was it was trying to like work with how quiet it was. Um and that's why it sounded so muffled, because it was trying to make me sound okay, but in reality I just needed to increase my volume probably. I also notice that when I do recordings, I also don't see a lot of like activity like on the sound profile. So I don't know what my last computer. You do sound louder than usual. I might turn it down just a bit. Sounds like you might be peaking. Oh, am I peaking? Okay, hold on. Let me I can lower it just a tad bit if that sounds better. But do I sound clear? I feel like the last few streams I've sounded like I was in a tin can. I posted the newest story, the newest print. I gotta update my list so I don't post any repeats. You sound all right? You sound all right. I sound all right. All right. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah. So I have a list on my phone of like all the ones. Oh God, I'm gonna show all the ones that I've posted so far of like prints and autographs. So we're at 19 prints posted and 14 autographs posting. I'll be semi lurking, cooking some pasta. Nice, nice. Well, feel free to lurk. I will try. I am determined to actually play some video games this time around instead of just talking for 4 hours straight. I mean, I could do it again. Let's see. Yeah. So for any Naruto fans, definitely go check out the newest story. This print I actually got from an artist who I got 2 other One Piece prints from. And then they were like, "Oh, you get a free print since you bought 2, you get a third one for free." And that was the only other option they had that I was interested in. It looks very cool. The thing is that I'm just not the biggest Naruto fan. I don't have anything against Naruto. I've played all the Ninja Storm games, but that's about the extent of my knowledge of Naruto. I have played the 2 that were like Xbox 360 exclusives, and one of them is honestly one of my all-time favorite games. I think I would know it if I saw the let me see, if I saw the box. Rise of a Ninja. Rise of a Ninja for the 360 is all one of my all-time favorite games, and it's mostly for the ramen delivery game because it reminds me so much. It's the only game that's ever felt the same level of fun as Spider-Man 2 Pizza Delivery on the PlayStation 2. Naruto Rise of a Ninja Ramen Delivery is the fucking closest thing to Spider-Man PS2 Pizza Delivery that I felt. Wish we could get a Naruto Kai. Pacing kills it for me. See, the thing is, I've seen a few of the episodes of base Naruto, of original Naruto. Um, but I do hear that Naruto has a lot of filler. But I guess that's on brand for most shonen, which is weird because One Piece has like 5%, like less than 5% filler. Because I guess the way One Piece sort of works is that they like you have the opener, you have the recap of the previous episode, then you have the episode, and then you have like an ending and then a preview for the next episode. So in the 23-minute runtime, I think the actual episode is only like 18 minutes. So the episodes of One Piece are shorter per episode. Also why there's so many of them. And because they keep catching up to the manga, they have to extend it. So certain scenes that were maybe like one frame in the manga end up going on for like maybe a minute in the anime, and that adds up. But any of the filler that we do get, it's only like one or two episodes at most. I don't think a filler's ever gone on more than two episodes in One Piece. Sometimes it'll show up like randomly. Like they've done I think three crossovers with Toriko, and one of the crossovers with Toriko is also with Dragon Ball. And a lot of those Toriko crossover episodes just pop up randomly. Like you'll be in the middle of an arc, and then all of a sudden we go hang out with Toriko. Actually, you know what One Piece is notorious for is recap episodes. They will do, especially later on, and it got to a certain point. I want to say at least like towards Wano. Wano was pretty bad about the recap episodes, especially when you got towards the end. It felt like every 10 episodes was a recap episode. And then you're like, okay, well, the last, like, it was nice the first time because it's like, oh, we went through so much of this arc. Like, yeah, I'll sure, whatever, I'll watch a recap. But then when the recap started being the last, like, 10 episodes, I'm like, I don't need a recap for that. So I would just skip over those. So One Piece is notorious for doing that. I don't know if many animes do recap episodes like One Piece does. At least One Piece does a fun spin on it where they have like a character, and so like a character will be narrating the entire like plot, and it'll be from like their personality and like their perspective and like how their reactions are with like certain characters. So they do make it fun. But again, I was getting towards the like the meat and potatoes of the arc, and I was like, I want to get past this. I want to skip past this because I generally never skip most episodes. I think, oh, actually, you know what? The most egregious one, now that's on the top of my head, is that scene in Water 7. Or I guess this is Ines Lobby at this point, where they're doing a recap for every character from the beginning of their journey to where they are now, and there's like six of them. That is the worst, hands down, filler type deal is that moment in Ines Lobby. Um, love the DBZ Toriko crossover. What's crazy about that is that it, I don't know who owns the rights to that, which is a very odd situation. Crunchyroll doesn't have the rights to air that, so I'm assuming it has to be something to do with the Dragon Ball Z licensing that does not allow it to be on Crunchyroll. But somehow Toonami was able to air it. So when the anime was airing, I think like it was the newest anime at the time, or newest episode at the time. They had the dub of that episode, and it was on Toonami, and it was only on that one night on Toonami. And if you did not see it, you just didn't see it. It was gone. It was like a one-time thing. Like, you missed it, you missed it. And then, of course, you could find it online if you were to look for it, but it was just weird how it's not on Crunchyroll out of all the places, have every single episode, but just that one. Hey, Vodka, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. The DBZ one is in the middle of Marineford. Is it? Huh. I don't know why I thought. Actually, you know what? That is right. I thought it was later on. How am I enjoying Command Board? Well, we did do about half of the boards last stream, last Friday, and they actually weren't bad because it reminds me a lot of an older game that I used to play called Top Shop. I was gonna hydrate, then I started talking and did not hydrate. Interesting fact about the command boards. If you haven't seen it, go check out Neosai's video, Neosai on YouTube, on the Ultimania. He did a video for March Caprice on the Ultimania. And what's fascinating, and this is something I did not know, is that the command board is based off of a certain type of game. I guess, I don't know if it's like a physical version of a game or if this is just the name in general for like an arcade machine or something. There's that type of game of which the command board is, and that's what Top Shop is. And I didn't know that it had a name. I just thought it was a concept, like, oh, it was just Top Shop and that was it. And then Command Board, I played Command Board. I'm like, oh, dude, it's just like Top Shop. And apparently, there's other games out there. Like Fortune Street is another one, believe. It's like Monopoly, but not really Monopoly. But I enjoy it. I've been liking Command Board. The only thing is that I get my ass wrecked a couple of times. Uh, the recap episodes in Enos Lobby were the worst. Yeah, those ones were hands down. When I think back to filler, those ones were because I would watch like 3 episodes at that point in time. I would watch like 3 episodes. Uh, I think it was like every day or every other day. And I remember specifically that like 2 days I sat down to watch One Piece. It was just recap episodes, and it drove me fucking crazy. I was like, why? I want to watch new stuff, and all I saw was just recaps of everything else. I watched it all because I was like, oh, it's been a minute since I've seen this stuff. But once we got to like, once I realized that we're doing all the characters, and I'm like, oh no, oh no, yeah, Tony, oh no, oh no, Tony, look at him. Look at him. Oh, I think now you guys can hear me over here. Probably can't phones. Tony was doing this he was doing this silly thing the other day. We were in the kitchen and I started doing that thing I was doing with my hands just then. And he actually started going on his hind legs and trying to like smack my fists. But he won't do it when he's in here. Also, I realized that I need to keep my distance with his rope because his reach, he goes crazy. He goes crazy for the rope. He goes crazy for the like having a dog sometimes with Tony, I don't need distractions, Tony. There you go. Um but yeah, Enos Lobby recap episodes not fun, but it is what it is. That's I guess the charm of Enos Lobby. Best arc, best arc in the entire anime though. fucking love Enos Lobby. I love Water 7 and Enos Lobby. It's like the perfect combo from start to finish. Has the oh my god, so much drama. So much drama. Uh oh yeah, we shared a brain cell for a second. Oh yeah, on what? Ah man, I wish I would have read that faster. Uh I think when the episodes air on Toonami, it was out of order for that one episode. It's very familiar to us, Fortune Street. Okay, um I've seen footage on Fortune Street. There's Fortune Street is Dragon Quest, right? Fortune Street. Because there's a Dragon Quest Mario version, right? And then was it always Dragon Quest? Isn't there there's like a Final Fantasy one, right? Well, okay, so Fortune Street is the Mario Dragon Quest one. But there is one where it's Final Fantasy characters. It's Itadaki Street, I think. I think that's just like the romanization of Fortune. Yeah, like hold on. Can I just pick this? That didn't work. I think so. I remember seeing this game specifically. It's Japanese exclusive in the picture, real quick. It was a Japanese exclusive, and I always thought it was interesting because it was the only other thing that I had seen, obviously beyond like Kingdom Hearts, that I had seen like Final Fantasy characters in. And I always wanted to play it, but I don't think we ever got like an English version of it. Yeah, this is the game. So it's Fortune Street, but it's Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy characters. And the newest Final Fantasy at the time, sorry Tony, I'm gonna cover you up. The newest Final Fantasy at the time I think was 10-2. Oh, so this game, I think plays a lot like Fortune Street. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is Fortune Street, and I think Fortune Street, I think by default, just his Dragon Quest characters, and then there's the crossover with. No, what is there's no? Am I thinking of a different game? No, I think there's one that just has original characters. Hold on. Game similar to Fortune. Great. No, there's one for the Wii. I remember specifically that my friend had it and we played it. And then he was like, it was a very like, oh my God, I'm gonna go fucking crazy. Not, I'll know it when I see it. Coldicept. I've heard of Coldicept. I think I have that on the 3DS. Fortune Street. Fortune Street. There was a Wii game because Fortune Street was also on the Wii, but there was another game that was like a prequel to Fortune Street. I'm so positive. I don't think I'm making this up. I watched it on Toonami for Enos Lobby, one episode a week. Oh, you're saying that when it was on, like recently, it was on like Toonami? That's where you're watching it, is on Toonami? Or saying like back in the day, like when before like the internet or like Crunchyroll, you watched it on Toonami? We were in recaps and a half. Oh yeah, because you would have to do an episode. Was it one episode a week? Yeah. So to get through the Enos Lobby fillers, it would have taken you like 6 weeks. That's crazy. On the Wii, it was Dragon Quest and Mario. I don't know about the other versions. No, I swear there's one. It has like original characters. I am gonna go crazy because now I feel like I made this up. No, because like my friend legit told me, he was like, this is a game that not a lot of people talk about, but it's like big in Japan. And it's very hard. It was very hard to find like a similar game to it here. Is this IG IGDB.com? 20 games like Fortune Street, and it has Mario Kart Wii. That's not like Fortune Street, or at least what I would assume. Drawful too. What is this list? I swear, if it has the game that I'm looking for, though. Yu-Gi-Oh! Power of Chaos, Yu-Gi the Destiny. Alright, whatever. That's not real. That's not a real list. What about Giant? Oh my god. I am. Because I almost am so positive. I am so positive I have never played Fortune Street. And there is another game on the Wii that looks just like it. And it's probably going to be so hard to figure out what it even is for how uncommon of a game. It's like it had to have been like a hidden gem. Wii game Sword Game Island? Oh, this is Wii Party. I swear I'm probably gonna take like Wii Monopoly like game. Can't type like Fortune Street because it's just gonna give me Fortune Street. But now there's also Monopoly on the Wii, so God, this is gonna drive me crazy. If any Yu-Gi-Oh game were like Fortune Street, it'd be Destiny Board Travelers. I don't even I mean, I guess yeah, you could probably say I'm sure there probably is a Yu-Gi-Oh game that's very similar to it. Let me get this off the screen. Dude, if I type in Fortune Street prequel, there's the Fortune Street series. Okay, so it is Itadaki Street is the Japanese name. High tones. So it's telling me that Fortune Street was released on the Wii in 2011, and the previous game was released on the DS in 2007. So there was Ikadaki Street, Watashi no Omasi no Diyate. I probably butchered the fuck out of that. What is this one? This looks like it probably was the same concept, original characters. And it looks like in 2004 on the PS2 was that Dragon Quest Final Fantasy one, the one I just had on screen, this one. So I guess it was original characters. So maybe this has original characters plus Dragon Quest plus Final Fantasy. Um, and then on the PSP, 2 years later, they had, I guess, ported it over, but to the PSP. And then there was Ikadaki Street DS, which looks like it's just Fortune Street, but it was on the DS. Because it's got Mario and the slime. So Fortune Street on the DS came out as Japan exclusive, and then they released it in the West on the Wii. Um, then there was Final Fantasy and Ikadaki Street Mobile, Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy and Ikadaki Street Mobile, and then there's Ikadaki Street Connected Board Continent for Android. Maybe I did play Fortune Street. I could have swore. Maybe I'm having a Mandela effect moment where I'm remembering something that doesn't actually exist. What if I type in cult classic Wii game? I feel like I would recognize the cover if I saw it. Do cult classic and it's just like, wait, no, cult classic is cult classic. Cult classic is an obscure, is it? Maybe like hidden gem? They've been like what is it? What is it? Because they don't they call like The World Ends with You a cult classic because it's one of those games that not a lot of people play, but like everybody who has played it loves it. Um, Hidden Gems. Wait. The problem though is like if I try to reach out to my friend and ask him about this game, I don't know how I would describe it to him other than it was like Fortune Street. But the problem is that if I type that exact descriptor, I found it. I found it. Watch this game not even be anything like Dokipon Kingdom. That's the game I was thinking of. Is this game anything like? This game's probably nothing like Fortune Street. If me typing in the like Fortune Street and it did not pop up. Dokipon Kingdom trailer. Can I pull this? Let me see. We'll watch it. We'll watch it together. Will it play? Probably won't play. I probably should mute it. Just Switch. Did they bring it to the Switch? They brought it to the Switch, I guess. I didn't know that they brought this game back. We'll get to the meat and potatoes here. I gotta know if this is anything like what I think it is. Is there no gameplay in this? There's no gameplay. No gameplay. Hold on. Maybe is there like a let's look for the one on the Wii. Mm, well, the battling obviously makes me not feel like it was like Command Board. I see gameplay. I almost want to say that it's set up in a similar living gameplay. Dokapon Kingdom. I swear we will be playing oh shit. Hold on. We will be playing at some point. Okay, so like there's a board, right? It's set up just like very similar to the Command Board, Top Shop, Monopoly. There's roulette. Maybe this is more like Mario Party? So you do have a money gauge from what I see here, right? I'm so positive that Dokapon Kingdom is similar. The first comment, I've been searching for this game for years and could never remember the name of it. Isn't this kind of like Mario Party? Yeah, it is with RPG elements. So underrated, best game. Is Dokapon Kingdom to Porch Street. How is this video game board game compared to Dokapon Kingdom and Mario Party? So this is a GameFAQs um thread on Fortune Street. Let me see. Find Dokapon. No one else refers to Dokapon Kingdom in this thread. Somebody asked on another GameFAQs thread which games are similar to Dokapon, and actually has quite a bit, but it also says Hold the Sept doesn't have a lot directly in common, but grabs my interest in the same way this game does. Fortune Street may as well. Isn't Fortune Street similar? Somebody asks the question, isn't Fortune Street similar to this? So I'm going to assume they have similar elements, but they're not one for one. I hear noises. Confused at what those noises are. Um, sounds. Oh, I know what that is. I was like, it sounds familiar. The basketball. There's someone that walks around outside with a basketball, and it's loud as fuck. Like, it's the loudest fucking basketball I have ever heard. And I remember I was looking out my window and I was like, what the fuck is that noise? And it's just some kid outside with a basketball. And I heard it just now and I was like, is that noise again? What was that noise again? It was the basketball. I mean, I'm not gonna look, but I'm assuming it was the basketball. It's fucking has a voluptuous sound when it bounces somehow. It's like stereo boosted, amplified, bass boosted basketball. Okay. Yeah, so that was my rabbit hole. I've decided to go down on the Doki Pond Fortune Street. It's I assume Fortune Street is in its own category, and then there's alternatives like because technically Topshop, while similar, isn't a one for one. Fortune Street or Ikadaki Street is probably closer to being a one for one, and then uh Topshop, Command Board, it's all in its own like realm. But on that note, I mean, at least it's on theme to the Command Board and what we got going on here. Uh, where is Kingdom Hearts? There it is. So at least the tangent is related. That's what matters at the end of the day, right? As long as we go on tangents, but it's on brand for what it is that we're playing for. And we're only 50 minutes into the stream. Technically, no, we need to take into consideration the starting screen, which is like 15 minutes. So we are about like 35 minutes in. So I gotta lower that. Yeah. 30 minutes, I'd say 34 minutes, 30 to 40 minutes into the stream is not bad for top of the stream yapping. Granted, I didn't do any sort of recaps. Okay. I could do that while I'm playing. I can do that. Okay. What have I done? What have I done? What have I done since wait, is this the PS3 version? It is the PS3 version. I'm playing on the PS3 because I only own this game on the PS3. If you saw it from the menu, that's why I asked you. I told you, or you had mentioned the connector thing, and I was like, yeah, I wish I had one of those because I can't play 1.5, 2.5 because they're all on the PS3, and I just never bought any updated versions, which I should honestly. I don't know why. Because I guess I already bought them. I had to buy 1.5 because it came with the collector's book. Which, by the way, I gotta talk about the collector's book anytime I get because this is honestly one of the coolest things ever. I'm sure most people probably know about this already. I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna be right back. You can watch the sleeping cats. Forgot I put these behind me. My collection. At least the cases. I wish I never got rid because I got rid of a lot of my cases because I put everything in a binder, but I try to keep I try to keep some of the cases, but for some reason I decided to get rid of my original Kingdom Hearts ones in the PS2, but I kept the discs. But I wish I would have kept the cases. Those are the only ones that I regret giving away the cases on. Da, 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 da. It's so cool. It looks like a book. Hold on. My receipts in here too. Gotta make sure I don't dox myself. Dude, I always like this was another thing that I wish I always kept the receipts with the games in case for whatever reason I needed to return them. And I remember at a certain point I was like, I have so much of these receipts, I should just get rid of them. But then now it's like when I do find one, I'm like, oh, I wish I would have kept more. Always, you don't really think about it. Also, this receipt is so faded. So I bought this at a GameStop that it does not even exist anymore. It was inside of a mall. God, that was such a throwback. I missed when GameStop was in the mall. It looks like I also did a pre-order for Pokemon Y. Yeah, and then this was $40 for this art book. God, when games were $40 and not fucking $90. Crazy. Two games and a movie for $40 on the PS3. Brand new too. I think it might have been $40 because I did the pre-order maybe. I don't think PS3 games were $40, right? I think I did a $10 deposit. Probably put like $10 down. So the game's probably like 50. Games are 50 for like a good while. That's why it jumping up to 90 is fucking ridiculous. Uh, do, 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 do. Oh yeah, actually it looks like so I put down a two wait, that's weird. But it says at the top I put down $2.80 towards a Pokemon Y deposit, and at the bottom it shows my total deposit was $27.80, so maybe I was making like gradual payments. Your code to unlock the exclusive Kingdom Hearts dynamic theme? Wait, is for the P there was a dynamic theme for the PS3? Wait. Wait, will this code still work? Probably not. Hold on. Hold on. Where's my controller? The first game I ever purchased day one pre-order was Spider-Man PS4. God, what was the first game? I don't even remember. It was Hear me, please, oh baby. Oh, my controller's about to die. The way they make it feel tonight. Hold me. Whatever on this moment. Fucking love this song. Me. What? I don't know where the USBs are at. Okay. Let me plug my controller in. To be honest, I should just grab the other one. But I think this one is the one that works the best between the two of them. The first game I ever pre-ordered was Dream Drop. I wish I could. Oh my god. Fun fact, my copy of Days still has the receipt from 2009. I think, let me see. Oh, actually, I never even showed up. I got so distracted by the code. So this one has the little slip on the warranty. I actually had for the 2.5, I put up the 2.5 one on the wall. Oh, that's cool. Oh, have you not seen this? Yeah, so it's like it looks like a book, but it is actually the case for the game. And then it has I'm pretty sure my Days case should also have it's got artwork in it. And this is actually the second game that they did this, or at least Square Enix did. And so you got the little like see-through page of like original Sora with his chainsaw, and then you got like designs for like the keyblades. I said I didn't even. You know what's funny is I didn't even own a PS3 when I got this game. I was like, I have to buy that. I have to own this. Okay, hold on. I do have the other game that they did this case thing with. I'm gonna see if this dynamic theme works. God, where would I even go to download it? Hold on, it says redemption instructions. Dude, how crazy would it be if this fucking code works? I would have kind of hated old Sora's design. Oh, I feel like it's one of those things that who knows, right? What any of us would have felt. I think because of the fact that we've been so accustomed to Sora's current appearance that we'd be like, oh, we wouldn't like it because it's different. But like, would we if that was all we had? What's up, Waffles? Welcome, welcome. I wish I could remember what the first game I ever pre-ordered was. I could tell you what the first game I ever traded in at GameStop was, and it was Sonic and the Hidden Rings, Secret Rings for the Wii. I had my sister ask me what game I wanted for my birthday, and I was like, I really want this Sonic game. I haven't played a Sonic game since like I think I've only ever played Sonic 1 and 2 on the Genesis and then Adventure 1 on the GameCube. I was like, "Oh, there's a new Sonic game coming out for the Wii. It looks really cool. I want to buy it." So my sister bought it for me and I played it and I could not get past like the beginning part of the game. It was so difficult for me to control and I was like, I'm going to trade this game in. I don't like it. Um Oh, I also tried to play the Sonic game on the Kinect. It was like a racing game, and I couldn't get past the tutorial. And that's like the end of my my Sonic career. I tried to play the two newest Sonic games I played on the Wii and Kinect. I couldn't get past like the first part of the game, or couldn't figure out how to play it control wise, and just didn't. So the last game that I fully played Sonic wise was Adventure 1 on the GameCube. All right, let me see if this code will work. It says for redemption instructions, it's faded. I can't see what it says. You faded. Okay. I assume we probably have to go to the PlayStation Store, right? You don't hear me say, oh, babe. Oh, my password. What is my password? Fuck. Hold me, whatever lies beyond this morning. I don't remember my password. I don't remember it. Nothing. Whatever lies beyond this morning. Guys can't see my password. I ain't sharing you my password. Or at least, I don't know if this is, I don't know if this was my password or not. I remember, I felt like I wrote it down somewhere. But the thing is, a lot of the times I write down passwords. Was that it? Go to settings, system update to perform an update? Or is it just telling me to update? Settings, system update. It's so weird. The PS3 still gets updates. Yeah, sure. Quite. But I think that might be the right password. The thing is, there's a lot of times where I will write down a password and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna write it down and then I'm gonna remember it. And I never remember what the password is for. And so I have a general idea of like, well, I wrote it down for I wrote down a couple passwords for this specific thing. Turn off. 1 minute. No. There is a system update that dropped a few weeks ago back for the PS3. Yeah, when I first turned on the PS3, it also had a system update as well. But yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting that they still update it. You could also see your friends on your friends list that are playing on the PS5. And it's so weird to be like on your PS3 and like, oh, what are my friends playing on the PS5? I don't know if it shows the reverse. I don't know if it shows me on the PS3 though. I can't look at my trophies though for the PS4 games. But I can look at my PS3 trophies on my PS4. But oh, I guess while we're waiting for this to update, I'll grab the other case. The other one, the first one, Final Fantasy, my favorite game of all time, Final Fantasy X. It came with Ten-2, and fun fact, I actually have never played Ten-2. Final Fantasy X, I would say, as a individual game, is my all-time favorite game, even more than any of the Kingdom Hearts games. Kingdom Hearts is my favorite franchise of all time. So, the collective of the Kingdom Hearts games will always be my favorite collective of games. Final Fantasy, I would say, I like 13, I like 10, and I like 4. I don't think I've really any of the other ones that I've played since have not really captured my attention to the same degree. I still have to play 6, 8, and 9. I feel like maybe I might do those. I don't know. I haven't played them yet. For some reason, I have not played 10-2. I've had multiple times where I could. I mean, I technically own it on the PS3. See, I have the receipt on this one as well. This one was also at the same mall I bought the 1.5 collection at. $40. Okay, so maybe games were $40 back then. Tell us how we did to within the next 3 days for your chance to win one of 25 $100 gift cards. This is 2014. Derek was my cashier. Shout out to Derek from 2014. You know what, actually? I think now that I think about it, I think the first game I ever bought was Final Fantasy 13. I vaguely sort of remember that now. But yeah. So we got Yuna, and then I guess Yuna again, the 10-2 girls. Even though Titus is the main character, he's not here. Let's find like a cool page here. Here we go. There's some like, oh shit, some cool artwork, a shoe puff. Rise shoe puff? Oh yeah, and dude, it's my favorite, hands down, my favorite design of Ifrit is in Final Fantasy X, and that's why I like the Dark Thorn in Kingdom Hearts 2 so much because he just reminds me of Final Fantasy X Ifrit. Dude, he's just oh god, Ifrit's so cool. Oh shit. Got some locations. You and Neosire are the only PS friends I have on PSN who it doesn't say you were last online over 2 years ago. Who doesn't say? Oh, okay. I think I had to set my status on offline, because my brother was spamming me with invites to play Fortnite when I was streaming like forever ago, and I was like, bruh, I'm streaming. I think I was playing Kingdom Hearts 3 at the time, and I was like, I want to just play Kingdom Hearts. They got Yuna and Titus. Yeah, I would love to leave my online status on, but I ain't trying to uh get spammed invites. we go. More artwork. All locations. There's very few. There's only the two of Titus and Yuna. I thought maybe there might have been more. And I'm very bummed out actually now that I'm going through this because I had the strategy guide for Final Fantasy X. It was one of my oldest strategy guides that I've had for like forever. And I let one of my three very good friends, well actually my brother and two of my friends borrow it. And I don't have it. Someone else has it. I've asked all three of them on multiple occasions. Every once in a while, I'll be like, can you just check to see if maybe you might have put it in a box somewhere when you moved and like maybe you've had it and you just didn't realize you've had it? All three of them say, no, we do not have it. No, we do not have it. I'm like, someone has to have this book because I don't misplace shit. I specifically loaned it to somebody. I don't remember who out of those three I last loaned it, but I know I loaned it to one of them. I'm almost positive it was my brother. But at least I know for a fact that if any of those three did find it, that they would give it back to me. So it's just a matter of I know one of them have it. I'm just waiting for one of them to find it so I can get it back. Let me see. Speaking of days, what? Let me see. I think I bought. Was this also GameStop? This was GameStop. I bought Coded at Toys R Us though. This GameStop where I bought this from does exist, and I'm pretty sure I bought this from a person who I know now is a good friend, but didn't know them at the time. Like it's crazy. It's crazy. I had a whole time period. No, no, yet I'm pretty I'd have to double check unless this is a coincidence and this person just has the same name. I'm trying to remember when I started working at a job outside of high school, and then I met a group of friends who weird story. Also, this is still updating, by the way. I'm not. You can see. Hold on. I just want to tell you that this is still updating. I'm not just talking for the sake of talking. But there was I went to a con and I saw a bunch of people cosplaying and they were like walking up to other people while they were in line and like fucking around and doing all this stuff like joking around and messing around and whatnot. And I specifically remember the cosplays for some reason. And then a year later, I was hanging out with these random people that I had met from work and we were at their house and the cosplays were there. Like I specifically remember it was one of them was it had like a mascot type outfit and the head of the mascot was there. I was like, no shot. So you were those people from like a year ago that was just randomly like we had like been face to face with each other, but then now we've been like hanging out for a few months and we ended up like crossing paths. I'm trying to remember when I started that job because it's possible that maybe I might have barely known who this person was. But um I bought this was in 2011. I bought Days for $17.99 used. It's crazy. $17.99 for a video game. Reminds me of when I ran into an Aerith cosplayer at McDonald's. That's pretty cool. Was it during a convention or were they just randomly cosplaying as Aerith? I always think for some reason there's that one TikTok I've seen of some dude proposing to his wife and somebody's just dressed up as Doug Dimmadome in the background, and I'm pretty sure it was for Halloween or maybe a con had been going around, and they were at a Chili's. It was like I got proposed, and Doug Dimmadome's just in the background video. There was a con nearby, and I didn't know about it. Oh, okay, dude, that's so funny. If you're just like Aerith, why are you guys playing as Aerith? Also, the little DS book. It's got the squad on the back. You think that X case looks awesome? I have it on Vita. Oh, Final Fantasy X. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. They did put it on PS Vita. Also, I was just randomly flipping through here. Dude, we got our ads here. We got to get our Piano Collections Kingdom Hearts available now, composed and produced by Yoko Shimomura. $23.99 for 12 tracks. God, I miss prices of things. Oh, we got another ad in here for Square Enix products, Kingdom Hearts Avatar mascot straps. What is that price? Is that $10? What the fuck? That's so cheap. Everything on the Square Enix store is like $100. Oh, is there a Q&A in here? Story mode Q&A. I saw the words level up after a mission, but my level didn't get any higher. Answer, the level up you saw added a level up panel to your panel stock. You need to use the panel menu found on page 28 and install the level up panel into the slot before your level will increase. Okay, so this isn't like an interview with Nomura. This is more... Are you okay, Tones? Tones, Tones, Tones lost balance. Tony. Tony, you okay? You got a little sweepy there. You got a little too sweepy there. You got rolled off. You got on the wrong side of the bed. God, the best thing about having orange cats is when they do stuff like that, especially when you're filming. And now it's just forever on the internet. Uh, it's okay. You got your silly moments. So I'm gonna post it on the internet. That's what having cats is all about. Are you upset? Are you embarrassed? You're like, please, I accidentally rolled off the table, and now you are making a mockery of me. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. He's like, I'm leaving. I am embarrassed. Uh, I saw a picture in here. That was pretty cool. So, maybe was it this front picture? Oh, we got character profiles. I think I was looking at this picture because I don't think I've ever seen this outside of. I mean, I think it's just random images, but like, I've not seen that before. This is pretty cool too. The dudes, the trio. Oh, it's got little recaps of all the previous entries. When these were all of the previous entries, 3 games. God, that's crazy to think that there was a time where there was less than 10 games. There's less than 5 games. All right, I'm gonna open up my coded case, and then we're gonna. Actually, you know what? No, I will look. I will try to download this first. Hold on. I'm not getting. Ooh, I'm getting distracted, but I'm not gonna get too distracted. All right, let's go to the PlayStation Network. I read the Days manual up and down on the way home from the store. I don't think I used to look at the PS2 manuals pretty extensively, but I don't think I've ever really bothered to peek through the DS ones, now that I think about it. And my DS ones, like, you feel them, they're, like, pretty brand new. I, what was it? Reconnect posted about if you wanted to play Days or Birth by Sleep with people to bring your DS or PSP. So friendly reminder that Neosa actually posted about, I think on Twitter, that if you were to plan to bring in your PSP, to make sure that you check your battery, because the batteries will like get puffed up after some time. And I actually had to throw mine out like a few months ago because I randomly just came across it and saw that it was bolted up. I was hyped for it. I had begged my mom to take me to get it. So for me, hold on, I gotta read this real quick. On PS3, you need to create a device setup password, scan the QR code. What? Why even put a password in? Um, so when I started playing Kingdom Hearts, I remember specifically somehow knowing about it, from Kingdom Hearts 1. And at the time, it looks like you're trying to sign into your account from a new device. Enter the code. Oh, it's sent to my email. So I had played Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X was like the second game I ever owned for the PS2. And first game was Jak and Daxter. Jak and Daxter is my very first PS2 game. I'll never forget. Uh, and Final Fantasy X had just came out, and my older brother, had gotten it for me. Because I guess he was like a big fan of Final Fantasy VII. And so he saw like new Final Fantasy game. He got it. Fucking fell in love with it. And then at some point, when I was at the store, I saw Kingdom Hearts, and I remember hearing about it somewhere. I don't recall seeing any commercials. I genuinely couldn't tell you when I heard about Kingdom Hearts. I just knew that Kingdom Hearts existed. And when I saw it at GameStop, and we were there to buy a game, because I think me and my brother were there to each get a game, I picked out Kingdom Hearts. And it was specifically because Simba was in it, because Lion King is one of my favorite Disney movies, and Square Enix also made it, which made Final Fantasy X. And then I specifically remembered I borrowed Kingdom Hearts 2 from a friend, because I didn't even know Kingdom Hearts 2 had been released at that time. Um, I think I might have seen the Disney 411 trailer back in the day. Where's his email? Damn, Sony, hello. PlayStation. There was a Disney 411 that showed off Kingdom Hearts 2, and it had like Jesse McCartney, Haley Joel Osment, David Gallagher. They were all there hanging out. There's even like Ricky Ullman from Phil the Future was also there, even though he wasn't a part of the game. He was just like, the show was new at the time, so they had him. They had Emily Osment because Hannah Montana, and also Emily Osment is Haley Joel Osment's sister. And they were all there hanging out. I think they also talked about Hannah Montana for a little bit during that 411 preview. And I thought for the longest time, I was like, oh, if there's this 41 Disney 411, they're gonna show one about um Kingdom Hearts 3 at some point. So I like religiously watched Disney Channel, waiting for that Kingdom Hearts 3 Disney 411 that never showed up. Um Somehow, for as adamant as I was to watch Disney Channel for a commercial for a game that I had no idea if it was going to even show up, I think, now that I think about it now, I'm pretty sure I had to have borrowed Kingdom Hearts 2 around the time when it first was released, because I'm pretty sure I played and beat the game, or I was playing the game when that commercial was on TV. So I want to say had to have been around like very early when Kingdom Hearts 2 had came out, but I just didn't realize that it was that new. I think I just knew that my friend had it and he let me borrow it because I think he had just finished it or something. Um, so I even that was back in like 2006, I want to say. Or maybe 2005, whenever Kingdom Hearts 2 came out. And then from I want to say wait, it was 2005. 2005. So all the way from 2005 to 2011, I heard that a new game, Dream Drop Distance, was coming out. Also, I'm waiting for this email. Email is not fucking popping up for me. Um, Dream Drop was coming out, right? And then I was like, oh shit, a new Kingdom Hearts game. And then a friend of mine was telling me about how The World Ends With You was going to be featured in it, and he had been trying to get me to play The World Ends With You for the longest time. And so when I went to, I think, GameStop randomly, I found copies of like Coded and Days and Birth by Sleep, and I'm like, wait, hold the phone. How many how many Kingdom Hearts games are there? Because I only knew about Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, and then the random one that was on the Game Boy that I didn't give much thought. And then come to find out, there was so many games. There was like 6 games. So at that point, I did the research. I started from the very beginning. Well, at least not the very, very beginning. I played Recom on PS2, and then I went to Days, Birth by Sleep, and then Coded, or I think so. Either way, I played all those games, and then I played The World Ends with You. And I remember specifically that I had brought my DS and PSP to work at the job that I had after the job that I had gotten out of high school. It was like a midnight job or midnight shift job, and so we had a lot of downtime. So I would just play those games all the time to the point where one guy nicknamed me DS. He was like, DS, what's going on? DS, what's going on? Because I was just playing Kingdom Hearts for the longest time. And then there were other people who also had DSs at the time because this is like 2011. So DSs, 3DSs were like, common. And we would play like Mario Kart a lot. We'd play Mario Kart, the one that was on the DS, and then they eventually came out, I think, with Mario Kart 7. We all got Mario Kart 7. There's like so many of us playing Mario Kart 7. Um, there was one guy, he was like obsessed with his DS, and I would always see him play Kid Icarus. And he kept trying to tell me to buy Kid Icarus, and I was like, "Yeah, I'll buy it. I'll look into it." And I never did. It did look pretty fun though. I wouldn't be against it. Where the fuck is this? Is it in my spam? Imagine that a PlayStation email would be spam. Where the fuck even is my spam? Probably be faster to look at this on my computer than my phone. It should not take this long. Oh, wait. What the fuck? That's weird. It shows up on my computer, but it doesn't show up on my phone for some reason. Did this just... No, this came in at 9:07. It's 9:14. Why was this not showing up? Is this code even going to be valid anymore? Weird. Why is my phone not giving me updated emails? Well, it's a good thing that I can talk and fill in the time. You were signed out because your verification code is expired. Ugh. Ah. Okay. Of course it would expire. How long? I mean, it was probably more than 5 minutes. All right. Well, then I'm just gonna pay attention. Pops up here. I think I pretty much finished my story. Yeah, I played all those games. And then Dream Drop was the first pre-order, brand new Kingdom Hearts game that I had bought. And then 1.5, 2.5, 2.8, and then 3. Spent way too much money on well, it's hard to say how much money I've actually spent on Union Cross because I had a little trick to Union Cross to save some money where I used one of those apps where you would go into the store and scan barcodes or you could like purchase items. And I did that a shit ton where I would just go to stores and like sometimes you would give you bonus points if you were to buy things and you would scan your receipt and but if prompted on your PS3, Vita, PSP, or mobile device, you generate a device setup password. Once you enter this password, you'll be able to sign in using your sign in. All right. Generate. Enter your sign in. This is so many steps. Did I not put in my password correctly? Why is it giving me like a weird password? I don't feel like there's this level of steps to get into my PS4. It's cap sensitive. I was typing everything in all caps, so now I have to start over. I'm gonna do all this work, and I'm for sure this code is not gonna work. Where are the numbers? Oh, I found the numbers. I know this is so riveting for you guys, I can imagine. Okay. We're signed in. PlayStation Store. The moment of truth. We'll see if it works. I don't know if it's gonna have any sensitive information. We'll see for me to switch over. When does the PS3 store look any different? I imagine it probably has to look the same, right? Would it look like the P? I only know what the PS4 store looks like. I have not seen the PS5 store. Speaking, just a random thought that had popped in my head, but like, there was the DLC for Dissidia for the PSP for the Kingdom Hearts outfits. I think for Cloud and Sephiroth. And I was so sad because I wanted that DLC so badly. But you needed like a certain country's account, like a PlayStation, like a Japanese or like a European. It was a non-American one. You had to have an account and then you could access it through their shop and download it. And I was like, I think I tried to figure it out, but there was like extra steps that you needed to do in order to actually to get it downloaded on your system. I was so sad because I was like, I wanted those outfits so badly. Dude, where's your remake of the like original Dissidia games, like on a modern system? Like I know that we have Dissidia NT, but I don't think anybody really plays Dissidia NT. Um, dude, best of PS3. What's on here? Saints Row, Sonic, 2K games. Sonic is on here twice. It just repeats. Wait, hold on. It's just like best of Saints Row, best of Sonic, best of 2K, best of Sonic, best of 2K, best of Capcom, best of 1999, best of 29.99, best of Epic, games with style, timeless heroes, 9.99. Why is this? What is? Why is there such a gap? Was there something here that they just removed? Call of Duty, 29.99, and then it's just that's it. That's the end of it. I don't think. Is it add-ons? Redeem codes. Dude, this is gonna be insane. This is gonna be insane. There's no shame, no shot. Because I know I did not redeem this code because I didn't even own a PS3 at the time. How fortunate that I am that I can still read it though. Okay, moment of truth, guys. Let's see if this code works. Insane if it does. There's no way. It would have expired by now. But if it didn't expire, dude, I will be over the fucking moon. I did have the dynamic theme for, I think it was Kingdom Hearts 3. Well, actually, you know what? Don't you get a dynamic theme from beating the games as it is? Oh, shit. Sorry. It worked! The promotion code has been accepted! Confirm! Big excite, the code you. No. The code you entered may not be correct or may no longer be valid. That's so unfair. It recognizes it, but it won't let me download it. I also didn't realize that it had my PSN name at the bottom, which I guess that's not probably too big of a secret. I could probably show that. I was like an old name that I had like forever ago. Dude, I can't believe that. Hold on. Let me go through the whole process. Now that I'm not worried about somebody stealing the code, because like, I mean, dude, if somebody steals this code and is actually able to get this to work, I'm gonna be so mad. You know what? Just because of that, I'm not gonna show it. I'm not gonna show it. I will go through the whole process of putting in it, but I guess you probably will. Maybe you'll see the code again. Dude, I am so sad. That gave me such hope that my hope had been dashed. Tony's by my feet. He's so upset. Aren't you upset, Tony, for me? You're so upset. I can tell by the amount of things you were not saying. I think Tony wants me to. Oh, Tony just walked out. Dude, this is. Can you believe this? It's literally there. It's literally right there. Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 dynamic theme. Confirm. The code you made, that is. Oh, at least it should have been. You see them back there? Because Tony only likes being on the top, and Mac's up there right now. Tony never goes on the bottom bunk. He's always top bunk or he goes on this blanket. So he'll go up here in hopes that Mac gets up, and then Mac wasn't getting up, so he gave up and just jumped down. Dude, this is so disappointing. Hold on. Isn't there was themes though. Don't you get themes when you beat the games? I probably should look at that on my own time. I should probably play Kingdom Hearts because I gotta fucking make progress. I can't believe that. Can't believe you've done this to me. Actually, let's take a glance real quick. Oh god, some of my old messages are on here. I don't even remember half these people. Are there theme settings? Themes? Oh yeah, look, I got some Kingdom Hearts ones on here. I have this one called Air Paint, which okay. Yeah, I've got a Days one. Why did I not have these on? Nice, look at that. Days. I have Days and Final Mix. Why do I only have two? I should have more than two, right? I can't decide which one I like more. I love the KH1 theme. It's the one I use. I do kind of like the KH1 theme just because of the fact that like this is so bright. So the colors here kind of like conflict. Well, is there a reason why I would only have two? I've beaten all the games. Do I have to like go in and download them? Because what was it? There was for 2.8, I remember specifically you could download a Union Cross theme. Sounds like you never beat Rico. No, I watched it. Hold on, I will boot that game up right quick, right here, right now. It's on 2.5. It's on here. I watched it all. I'm 100%. I'm 100% the trophy on it. No, I trust. Trust. Recom? Wait, what did you say? Oh, why did I read that as coded? No, I beat Recom. You are right. It is on 1.5. Wait, was it only on the 1.5 games and not the 2.5 games? That'd be very odd if that's the case. There was like a secondary menu, if I'm remembering correctly. The extras? Maybe I just never downloaded them? Would you like to install? Yes. Oh, okay, so maybe I just never installed them. Okay, hold on. Hold on, let me go get 1.5. In all its glory. 2.5 should have themes, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I guess I must have just never... Oh, fuck, I shocked myself. I must have just never downloaded them. It's not charging? Oh, hold on. Wow, it instantly put on the recoded one. Let's see, actually, let's, Can you not remove disk? Can't believe you know what? I must have downloaded the game the themes and then just forgot about downloading the rest of them. Tony, I left the binder open and he's what are you doing? Hey, he must have saw like a loose thread and he was pulling on something. Why you gotta do this, Tones? Why you gotta do this? This is your punishment. You gotta dance. I'm a kitty cat. And I dance and dance and I dance and dance. I'm a kitty cat. I dance and I dance and dance. Are you upset? Am I bugging you? Are you annoyed? Are you annoyed? Oh, Mac's making biscuits. Mac's making biscuits. You know, Mac is not. I'm afraid to touch my controller again in case I get shocked. Mac never made biscuits for the longest time. And he's been on a biscuit making spree. This guy, though, is making biscuits all the time. Tony, get off the PS4. He's being an outright menace. He never stands on the PS4 unless it's at the most inconvenient time. Be like your brother and go make biscuits. Tony wants to play Spider-Man. I don't got Spider-Man. Sorry, Tones. No Spider-Man. No Spider-Man. You want Kingdom Hearts? We got Kingdom Hearts. I swear. He's eating my mic stand right now. Tony, you're literally... There is no space on this desk for you right now. You can't even try. There is so much stuff here. Also, let me download this thing. That's so odd. How did I not download? How did I download one in days but not Chain of Memories? The recom theme is clean? I will be the judge of that. That is very clean. I do like that. Let's look at the other ones. There we go. There we go. We already saw the coded. Let's look at the Birth by Sleep. All right, it's not too bad. Tony, you got no okay. Never mind. You figured it out. Uh, two. I think this is the worst one. Why is it like that? I don't like that. One, I think this cage one has to be the best looking one. I feel like it being darker on the other side is a lot nicer than it being lighter. My ranking here for themes, um, I gotta say, it's gotta be Kingdom Hearts 1, then Chain of Memories, Birth by Sleep, probably Coded? Who like Codeds? Probably say Kingdom Hearts 1 is the best looking one, followed by get off the PS. This is why I have so many water bottles that I just put on the PS4 because this guy will just walk on it. You can't walk on the PS4. I know it's an empty space, and I know it's a space that's never empty, but you can't walk on it, dude. You can't walk on it. Can you please not walk on it? Gotta learn at some point. All right, I gotta say the PS1, the KH1 definitely top tier. I think I would say, hmm, let me look at Chain of Memories and Birth by Sleep real quick. Actually, I might have to. Hmm, I might have to change my ranking. I'd say Kingdom Hearts 1 is still definitely the best. I would say I'd probably put. I wish the Days theme was a little darker because this is really nice. But there's something about this recoded theme that I just like a lot for some reason. I like that the picture is so much wider in comparison. The little doodle of the heart doesn't look as like in your face as like some of the blue colored ones. I'd have to say this is like my second favorite. Say Kingdom Hearts 1 is my first favorite. Um, I think it's like I don't like how far to the side on the Birth by Sleep one is. And the same thing with Chain of Memories, kind of to some extent as well. I gotta say, Kingdom Hearts 1 is my favorite. I gotta say, Coded is second. Days is third. I would put Chain of Memories as fourth, Birth by Sleep as fifth, and then it's so weird how much I don't like the Kingdom Hearts 2 one. It looks not good for some reason. Like I wish it was more darker and the colors blended better. Uh, on that note, let's play. Hold on, we gotta eject. Uh, eject 1.5. Like 2.5. This bet. You know what, actually? I'm starting to think that the code that I try to download is probably still active, but I can't use it because of the fact that I probably already technically own the theme, which is this theme. I've got to assume that that must have been like a perk to buying the games through GameStop, is that you got to download the themes prior to finishing the games. And so that's probably being like, oh, we can't let you download this because you technically already have it downloaded. So at that point, I should just give away the code. Unless the screen, unless there's, unless that theme is something different. I'll have to look more into it. I think I've spent too much time not playing Birth by Sleep that I should probably go in and play Birth by Sleep. Oh, Tony, oh no. Tony, I'm worried. He's by the HDMI cables. Dude, please. Please, no! Okay. I can still see the game. Okay, I think we're okay. I got the PS3 to work with the HDMI cables like on the jump, which was super lucky. And for some reason, Tony is in the little space right by where the HDMI cables are, and he never goes in there. But of course, today out of all the days, he had to go in there. So if the screen randomly goes black, you know who to blame. Continue. So we did about half of the boards. So progression wise, I don't think we got too much. The only thing I'm sad about is that we may have to potentially replay the game as Terra, which is not something I'm looking forward to because I don't like playing as Terra, especially the fact that we have to beat the game as Terra to unlock the last racetrack. I'm hoping that we can avoid that, but we shall see. Man board. So we've done Honeypot, we did Keyblade, and we did the Royal. But now we haven't done Spaceship yet. Damn, that jumps, the GP jumps up high from is 5K to 6K to 10K. 3 players can play on this. Well, I would imagine Stitch has to be here, right? So who would be the other person? Jumba, maybe? Gantu? Or unless it's the other Wayfinders. Alright. Let's get into it. 2 hours into the stream. Let's go! Hey, I kept it on brand with talking about the type of game man boards are, and still with Kingdom Hearts. Alright, who's my opponent? I didn't see. Stitch? Hell yeah. I'm gonna... I was gonna say I'm gonna beat Stitch's ass, but I don't like saying that to Stitch. He's a nice guy. You tell him, Stitch. Wookabaga, but whatever you said.
My turn.
1. Either Realm of Darkness or go forward or back. Let's move forward.
That's the way.
Oh, he got the first checkpoint. I didn't even see where the checkpoints were. Okay, I'm on the way to the yellow one. Blue one is on the other side. Which one are we missing? Green? Oh, green is in the middle. Okay. Let me go down
Nice.
to this yellow one. Oh, we got the jackpot.
That's the way. Nice.
We're symmetrically, we are aligned on this board. Interesting. He went for the green instead of going for the blue. Do I also go for the green? But I feel like then I would skip out on the blue. Oh, I'll go for blue.
That's the way.
I feel like I gotta put down a lot of panels everywhere. If I gotta get 10K, this might take a while. Oh, he's creeping up on me. Oh, you better be landing on all my spaces.
Nice.
Oh, he could go left or right from here. He's going left. Oh, I didn't even see what that said. There's gigawatt something. Oh, is Sparky? Where's it? Oh. Whoa! No way! What the fuck? He can shock me and make me... That's crazy! What the fuck, dude? Nah, hold on. And... Dude, no, I gotta get away from him. Ah, I used all my cards to get distance. Okay, well, I shouldn't use the Joker one because I don't know what that could do. Maybe there might be something there that could help me. Let's try it, because I can still move afterwards. I can't believe that. I am dumbfounded by that. Panel capture? I guess. I wish I had something that might have protected me against Stitch.
Nice.
Dude, get me the fuck away from Stitch. How close can he use that for? I can either go for this green one. Can I go up after getting the green one? Because then I still have to get red. I don't know if Stitch will follow me in there. I hope he doesn't. The only negative is that if I do go in there, I get stuck in the realm of darkness. Like I get hit by one of those negative markers. Oh no, wait, hold on. I get this box that I can roll on. I'll be fine. Oh. I didn't realize that box was there. I swear that electricity better only work from like 2 spots away. Better not. You better not electrocute me from where you are. Okay, thank God. We definitely gotta go here. I'll land here then. Just so I don't lose points. Catbox Ghost, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy. Motherfuck. Sorry, Catbox Ghost, not to you. Didn't realize how close he was to me, to electrocute me. Guess who? Catbox Ghost. Catbox Ghost. Guess who? I know who you are? Is that what you're implying? Or is this like a bit? Do you have this bit? You just go into streamers, streamer streams? What was that noise? Thought I heard a noise from something. Guess who? Guess who? Catbox Ghost. Let me go this way. Let me hit it with that. Let me go one of these. Shock nearby opponents. Oh, hell yeah. Now I can electrocute it. Yes, I'll give you a hint. I've commented on your streams through YouTube before. Are you... Hold on. Are you... Hold on, I gotta look up. Are you on my Discord? Are you on my Discord? Dude, did he get the Sparky? How many times is Sparky gonna show? Why don't they have something else? Are you... If you're on my Discord... Yeah, are you Black Death? Is it Black Death? Black Death. That has to be you, Black Death. I feel like you also commented on my streams. Sadly, no. You're not on the Discord, so then you're not Black Death. Damn. You commented on my streams before? So I'm assuming you probably had a different name on YouTube. It was a while since I exclusively streamed on YouTube. Are you a creator? Well, no. If you were on YouTube, I don't think I knew anybody. Well, no, you could have been a creator. Are you a creator? Just play Guess Who on Twitch. Do you have brown hair? Do you have glasses? I guess while I'm at it, plugging the Discord, it's not like a traditional Discord. Motherfucker took my spot over. It's not like a traditional Discord. It's more so set up for update-wise, just because I don't really want to, like, manage a Discord server. I already got enough on my plate as it is, but I did want something where people could go and get updates for when I post on, like, TikTok or YouTube, or I'm live on Twitch. So if that's something that interests you, check out the Linktree. And I've tried for a while, because there's channels in there where I'll post things about things that like I'm interested in, like games I'm looking forward to, if I catch any shiny Pokemon. I've tried my best to update it, but I'm just so bad about posting on there. So the channels are still there. But they mostly, if you join the Discord, just expect to only get updates if you need updates. Unless you get updates notifications through other means, then by all means don't join it. It's just there as an alternative for anybody who wants to use it. Okay, I have to go down.
That's the way.
Wait, is that the spot? Oh, I thought it was over on the other side. Okay, so we got 1,000. Okay, let's go down.
Nice.
I don't really use Discord much, but I'll check out the link tree. Nice, nice. Appreciate it. Yeah, especially if you do have any of those other platforms. Hell yeah, fuck you, Stitch. Oh no, that means I'm close to him. Motherfuck. I didn't even see how much. Wait, did both of our? Oh, he had a refresh on his. Okay, so it shouldn't last for long. I think it was 4 turns. Now he's gonna shock me here. Actually, no. Did he? Will it work from 3 spaces away, or does it have to be 2 spaces away? No, it works from 3 spaces away. 200, that's crazy. It definitely lasts a lot less than Captain Dark. Fucking can't believe Captain Dark.
Nice.
Oh, where's Stitch? Where's he going? I'm gonna level this one up.
That's the way.
I want to reveal my identity, but I now want to keep it a secret to keep things more exciting. So you used to just hang out on my YouTube streams? I would recognize if the moment you said your name, your username, I probably would recognize it. I just remember Black Death because Black Death used to be on the stream all the time. It was back when I played like Legends Arceus. Because I also streamed like super late at night too. And he was like the only person that was ever up. And so me and him were just chilling at like 3 in the morning playing Pokemon. God, I can't remember most of the names off the top of my head. I only remember Black Death's name because he's also on the Discord. And his profile picture is literally just the color black. So is his profile picture on YouTube. So it's very easy because of how simplistic it was to remember. Could almost promise you Hatbox, if I could recall. I'm not him, but I do show up whenever I had the time to do so, like now. I'm sure I would recognize your name. You're laying on a Stitch spot? I'm laying on a Stitch spot. Alright, let's say YOLO. Let's go for this green. What games did you watch me play? It would have had to have been either one of the Pokemon games, so Scarlet or Legends, or potentially... Well, I guess I played a Fragmentary Passage on YouTube prior, or Tears of the Kingdom.
That's the way.
I don't have red. I could take the box and take it away from Stitch. I'm gonna do that. Oh, but he could take it away from me. Oh no! Okay. No, he didn't take it away from me. Which is weird. He definitely should have. I guess Stitch is being a nice guy. Kingdom Hearts and just hang out streams. I was gonna say, yeah, I might have done a few or just hanging out streams as well. I mean, I do a lot of just talking in general. Maybe a little bit too much talking, but I guess that's kind of the point with Twitch.
Nice.
I remember before I started to like return back to doing streams, I was talking to my roommate and I was like, you know, I should commit to doing Twitch streams because I talk a lot and it's like the perfect criteria for doing Twitch streams is talking. So much talking. Just like last stream where I talked for 4 hours and I didn't even play a single game. Well, actually, let's do well, yeah, let's do a Joker's Fortune. What do we get?
There.
A stun? Is that just the ability stun? Oh! That did something.
Nice.
Oh, he's stunned and he can't move. Oh, that would be so nice for Captain Dark. Yeah, I need red.
Oh no.
Oh no. Well, I had to go here anyways. Take over.
That's the way.
Wait, did I give him 2k? Holy shit. That was... I don't think that was the right move. I'll just wait for the right moment or opportunity to reveal it. Until then, how have you been? I've been doing pretty good. YouTube's been picking up, so I'm happy about that. The theory that I posted, the last one on Lushu, really did really bumped up viewership on the channel, so I'm excited about that. I started doing Twitch streams, or started getting back into streams on my 3rd year anniversary of being a content creator. I started off with Kingdom Hearts 3, and then we beat that on Critical first time, and then we did the data battles, Remind. From there we revisited a Fragmentary Passage, and then I finally beat Zodiac Phantom Aqua again for the first time. I'm not gonna level up just for now. We after Fragmentary Passage went and played. We built a model kit, a one-piece model kit, and then now we're back here with Birth by Sleep to fight Armor of Ericus and No Heart, and I could finally fight all the I fought all the secret bosses, except for that one that's in Recoded, that's like super convoluted to find or to access. So Twitch has been going good. No, actually, I'm still gonna hold off. I want to see how much I'm gonna get. I want to get back. Cause I gave him so much fucking money for that spot. I wish I didn't do that. Nice, congrats, thank you. Yeah, super funny to think how both of the theories. Well, I've done a few theories, but like there's 2 theories that have like really popped off on my channel, and it's like I'm not a theory account. Like I have these theories that I randomly think of, and I have more that I have on like in the back burner. I have one that almost is like I'm ready to like write it out and see if it hits the same way. But it's funny to think that like some people might only know me for my theories and not all the other stuff I post on YouTube. God, it's been a minute since I streamed on YouTube, so there's been like a lot of development. Started the no, TikTok's always been a thing. TikTok was the first thing one of the first things I started. Instagram, Twitter. What else? Blue Sky. Blue Sky's not really. Blue Sky's non-existent at this point, which is unfortunate. Because it seemed like everybody had like such big momentum when they moved to Blue Sky, but for me, I post on there and I get like no interactions whatsoever. It's kind of though like how Twitter was in the beginning. Okay, I got my 2k back for that. Twitter in the beginning for me was very hard to use, but it's been getting better. Though I still get moments here and there where I'll post something and then like nobody sees it. Where the fuck is Stitch? Oh. I want to level up one that's on his path. This one.
That's the way.
But Instagram's good. I also posted on Tumblr, which is honestly better than I would say Blue Sky or even Threads. Though I don't really know what it would mean to do well on Tumblr. Let's hit it with the with the 3 dice.
Here goes.
I used to be a Cage Disney content creator, but I don't really post anymore to focus on personal life things. Wait. Would I recognize you from like content creating? Did we used to interact with each other on like TikTok? Are you a TikToker? I would for sure be able to narrow it down easier if you were a TikToker.
Nice.
Because I know we had that group of people that we used to all hang out and post about or talk to. Well, no, you were not on Discord. I mean, I guess you could have been somebody I followed on TikTok and wasn't on the Discord server. Interesting. Did you... Maybe. I do have a TikTok, but we haven't interacted much. Okay. Then that, it wouldn't be, like... Because I could have narrowed it down to, like, maybe 15 people. Where'd you post your content on? Was it on YouTube? Is this the only perk that's on? Well, I mean, I guess it's better than running into Captain Dark. Wait a second. Don't post as much? Are you just a pancake? Dude, that'd be so crazy if you were just a pancake. Dude, Just a Pancake was my fucking idol. Like, I think Just a Pancake, I would give him 100% credit, like inspiration, for having me start my my YouTube.
Oh no.
You interacted mostly on TikTok, or you posted mostly on TikTok? I wish I was them. I miss them too. Dude, Just a Pancake. Wherever he is, I hope he is well. Such an icon. It was like back when I barely even knew that there was an ecosystem of Kingdom Hearts content creators. So like the only content creators I was aware of was like Gamers Joint, Sarah Key. I knew of HMK, but I hadn't watched any of his stuff. I want to take over. Oh no, he already has 10k. Dude, he's about to win. No. Holy shit. Can I get this back? Why do I only have 6k? Dude, am I gonna lose? But yeah, so I knew Gamers Joint, HMK, Sarah Key, and Just a Pancake, Regular Pat, and then Smelly Octopus. Those are like the only ones I knew. And so I felt like the concept of being a Kingdom Hearts creator or a content creator was like a very like it was one of those things that like you could do, but there was already like people that had been doing it. So I'm like, oh, well, who's going to watch other creators when there's already like big name ones? Wait, what's going on? Oh, I have to pick a spot. Which ones do I have? I need red and green. I'll go this way. Yeah, for some reason I was like, well, people have already been like cornered the market on it, right? So I was like, oh, well, what could I offer content-wise that would be different? I guess that also in that moment, I didn't really think about what I would post. I was just more of the fact that I thought that being more of a variety content creator was better than sticking to a niche until TikTok came around. And then I found out that, oh, niche content is very much the way to go, or is a possibility of a way to go from what I've uncovered from being on the platform. Ah, fuck, I'm gonna lose points either way. Shit.
Oh,
Go this
no.
way. Because I had a TikTok separate from the TikTok that I have now, and then I saw how niche category. Fuck, I lost the stitch. Niche content actually did pretty well because I was really into the K-pop scene. And so there was just K-pop people posting like constantly and they were thriving. Surprising that I didn't come across any Kingdom Hearts content creators. I think the only one I came across was Lorne, who did the cosplay videos. So then when I made Brisk Apollo, I think the first person that I searched up like Gamers Joint and all of them, and nobody popped up except for the Saraki. So I followed Saraki, and then shortly after, Lorne showed up. So I was like, oh, well, I follow Lorne on my other account. I'll follow Lorne here. And then Oath showed up, Oath.jpg, and then Eliastic, Nobody Daxian. All the rest of them started populating after I had been posting specific Kingdom Hearts content. I was like, damn, there's so many people here. And this was like post Melody of Memories, right? So like newest game had just released maybe like a year prior. We're still waiting on the second part of Dark Road content. And I was like, you know what? People are thriving on here. I'm a go for it. And then started just, posting. And that was back in October 21st, 2021. And here we are in April of 2025. Still going strong. And no, I hope to keep doing this for a while. The Twitch thing, for the most part, I'm more so focusing like on editing than Twitch. Twitch is just more of a nice break from everything. It's also nice to just have a presence on other platforms, just because you never know, especially with the whole TikTok situation happening. Any platform can disappear at any given moment. So it's good to grow on other platforms, even if it is gradual. Okay, I believe you. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know if you've seen my posts or know who I am. I'm not super famous, but I'd say that I'm a fan of who would check in from time to time through YouTube streams. I mean, I follow a lot of people on, especially if it's, well, I guess if you didn't post on TikTok. Oh, Gantu is oh my god, we went from the fucking shortest character to the tallest one. Dude, and he's got his gun out. Bro, chill. This is just a command board. You don't need to be that serious. I mean, it's also, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna try, if you ever do reveal your name, to remember your name. If I recall like seeing it. I mean, it's possible that I'll be like, it sounds familiar. The only reason I feel like I just remember Black Death specifically is because Black Death used to be just in so many of my streams. Like, he was consistently in like every stream that I did. So that's the only reason I remember his name. And again, because had he not joined the Discord, I feel like I would have vaguely remembered his name and be like, it's Black something, but couldn't remember it being Black Death. Fuck, dude. I don't want to lose again. 10k is such a big amount.
Nice.
For now, I'll stay as Hatbox so I can just say more things, even if it might be controversial KKH opinions. Also, I wouldn't be offended if you didn't know or remember. It's all good. Okay, gotcha. I feel like, if anything, if you were pretty present, that I would probably feel like I would recognize your name. But we'll see. I promise I won't be I won't like sugarcoat it and be like, oh my god, and just say something that's like just saying it for the sake of saying it. That was a long time ago too. That was like, I think it had been like at least 2 years or a year since I last streamed on YouTube. I was pretty consistent with streaming because what was it? I think I was on a roll from we did the Dark Road stream, and then Scarlet and Violet were due to come out, and I wanted to eventually play them on stream. This is the first time I ever live streamed a mainline Pokemon game. It wouldn't be the first Pokemon game because technically that'd be Legends Arceus. And I think at the time I had owned Legends Arceus for some time, but I think I had tried to play it, but I couldn't get into it. So I had put it down, and then I decided to pick it up for stream, and then I really started to enjoy it. I remember we played that, we finished that, then Scarlet and Violet came out. We played Scarlet and Violet, and then Tears of the Kingdom came out, and I started playing Tears of the Kingdom, and I played that for like a week straight, and I got burnt out. And then that's around the time when I lost... No, I hadn't lost my job then, but it was like a few months after that last stream. I want to say, or maybe like a month after that last stream is when I did lose my job. And then streaming was like the last thing that was on my mind. I was more so focusing on editing and then just trying to make any little bits of money that I could. Let's level up this one.
Nice.
And yeah, I guess I kind of just fell off. I kind of just forgot about it. And then the 30-year anniversary stream happened. And I've just been back on the wagon since then. I decided this time to do it on Twitch. And then shout out Purple. Purple showed me how to do multi-streaming. And so now we're just like, you know what? We're bringing it back on YouTube. So now we're multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch, which is nice because now I can have a place for the VODs to live since Twitch implemented a space restriction. So the VODs used to just be all on Twitch, but then Twitch was like, oh, you can't have more than 100 hours worth of VODs. So I'm like, okay, well at that point, I'll just multi-stream and then we'll save the VODs on YouTube. So if I ever need to pull them for whatever reason, or just have them live somewhere, then they could just live on YouTube.
That's the way.
Meaning more recent streams like this past week or so. I just finally returned. Oh, hold on. I didn't read your above message. When I mean stream from YouTube, I meant watching your Twitch streams through YouTube. I just finally returned to Twitch to watch you and other streamers on here. But hold on. When I mean stream from YouTube, I meant watching your Twitch streams through YouTube. Well, I didn't multi-stream. Or did I? Did I multi-stream? No, because I want to say when I first started streaming, I was exclusively on YouTube. When I mean stream from YouTube. Unless you thought that I was at the time dual streaming. I want to say I did dual stream, but I think it was before I made the Brisk Apollo account. Which, there's no way you would have known me from my other account because there is no way those two overlapped whatsoever. And I only ever streamed like 3 times on there. Forget it, it's getting more complicated. Let's just stick to Hatbox for now. Don't overthink it. No, I was more so thinking of when you said the dual streaming, because I was just like, I legit was trying to remember if I did dual stream in the past, and I do remember dual streaming. I just don't think I dual streamed on Brisk Apollo. Because for a while, before I created Brisk Apollo, it was like a couple months prior, I tried streaming on Twitch. And the only people that mostly watched me back then were like people I knew IRL. And then I started fresh with the Brisk Apollo channel, like months later. So that's why I'm like, there's no shot that you could have been one of those people that I knew IRL. Especially if you say that you made content, because nobody I knew was
I'll catch up.
into content rather than making IRL. Take over. No, I ain't taking over shit now. Now that I know that I can give them thousands. But yes, we will stick with Hatbox until maybe one day I'll randomly just have like a brain blast. But either way, thank you for coming back, hanging out. I hope you you find a lot of cool Twitch streamers to follow. Definitely could recommend a handful if you're looking for Kingdom Hearts people. Just call me the mom because my name is blank. Is it Photo? Is your name Photos? All right, Photos. I got you. But yeah, but this is in general for like anybody who's on the Twitch stream who like doesn't like is looking for other people to follow. There is an abundance of Kingdom Hearts content creators that are also on Twitch.
Nice.
Oh my god, that is a far reach. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, yay for me, but damn, that's sinister.
That's the way.
But like off the top of my head, rattle off a few. And in no means am I suggesting that you have to follow these people. You by no means have to follow anybody I mention. I'm just more so hyping people up because I like to hype people up. The TLDR of it. Wait, where am I going? I'm just randomly walking to places. Why am I over here? Hold the phone. I just started walking. I didn't even realize where I'm walking. I gotta get to the red spot. I walked on a checkpoint. I'm like, how did I not redeem this checkpoint? If you have Twitter, definitely check out. It's not my newest tweet, but it's one of my newer tweets. It has a spreadsheet. I made a spreadsheet of content creators. And it's not all Twitch, but there's a handful of them that are on Twitch that I recommend, and then others that are on like TikTok and Instagram and YouTube. Highly recommend checking them out.
Nice.
The ones specifically that I can rattle off the top of my head that are on Twitch, we got Nobody Daxian, who I believe is live right now. He's doing a subathon. He also dual streams as well on both YouTube and Twitch. Brandon Glovich is another good creator. He's currently going through, I think it's Kingdom Hearts 2. He's going through Kingdom Hearts 2, but he's playing, I'm pretty sure it's Kingdom Hearts. He's playing one of the Kingdom Hearts games, but his controller is a guitar. And then I don't know if he plans to do any other instruments. I think right now he's just doing a guitar playthrough of Kingdom Hearts, and it's like he has it to where the guitar is plugged into his computer, and depending on how long he strums or like how loudly he strums is how like he's able to move his character. I'm pretty sure it's Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm almost positive.
Nice.
Also check him out on YouTube. He's also on YouTube. Oh, he also multi-streams. He's another one that multi-streams. He's on YouTube and Twitch. Oh damn, I didn't realize he had all four. I also have edited one of his videos for him, where it was a prior Twitch stream where he played all the Kingdom Hearts 2 without any backgrounds. Like, they were all gone. He was just playing in pitch darkness.
That's the way.
I edited the first VOD for him. That's on his YouTube channel. Bro, Riku's voice actor, he's a Twitch streamer. He just started this month. Brand new Twitch streamer, brand new to the space. Super, oh my god, Riku's is his English voice actor, not his Japanese one. He has the most relaxing, soothing voice. Oh, I'm all out of cards. But I just, it was such a pleasure to just to like sit there and hear him talk, and he literally, how he sounds, his default voice is Riku. So just watching Riku play Twitch games, I definitely hope to catch more of his streams. But his account name is I Go by Graven. So it's IGOBYGRAVN. So that's David Gallagher, Twitch streamer now. Radiant Gardeners. Radiant Gardeners is also a very cool duo. There's two of them. It's Nicole and Nick, and they do a lot of challenge runs. What are they playing? They're playing Rebo right now. It looks like they're playing with other people, but they do this thing called controller splitting,
No.
where they'll play games like on Twitch, not Twitch, on the Switch, Switch, not Twitch, on the Switch, where one will have one Joy-Con and the other will have the other Joy-Con. And then they go through and they've been playing games. I've been watching them do Tears of the Kingdom controller split. I think they've also done
Nice.
Kingdom Hearts controller splits as well. I haven't caught it yet, or I haven't caught it before. Very cool, very chill. They their tag is that they're both chaotically cozy, and I can 100% agree. Is that they are very cozy, very relaxing to listen to. Also in the same ballpark as David Gallagher, but there's a lot of stuff that just goes off the rails sometimes with their streams. Very fun, very fun. I like the Gamer's Joint in HMK, and Nobody is great too. I think I've heard of Nobody. I think there was a video that I don't remember whose. I think it was on Skyward, I think is his name. Skyward Sword is Skyward Sword? Is that not the name of a Zelda game? Skyward Sword. What's the one on Wii called? Skyward Sword. Yeah, that's the name of the game on Wii. Skyward Kingdom Hearts. Skyward Wing, that's his name. Skyward Wing did a trivia video, and it featured I think somebody named Nobody on there. Oh, Nobody's in Nobody Dax. Oh, I see. Nice. So you're a Dax fan. Yeah, Nobody Daxian is great. He's killing it. He's doing so great. We both started on TikTok, which his account randomly got wiped one day. TikTok just deleted it, which is such a shame because he was crushing it on TikTok. But then for a while he said that he wanted to move on to YouTube, so he wasn't too pressed about it. But it is still weird because that was like an iconic account on TikTok. But I mean, either way, he's killing it on YouTube. He's killing it on Twitch. I've also been in a couple of his videos as well. What was it? I couldn't even tell you. If you go to my YouTube channel, I have a playlist of all the accounts that I've appeared in. Usually it's Kelly Nicole, which is another streamer, and YouTube and TikToker. I appear a lot in Kelly's streams, but there's a handful of videos that I've popped in for Dax. Oh yeah, I didn't finish reading your comment. I'm not a fan of Sarah Key since I found out she has strong opinions that give me anxiety, which I won't go into detail. I don't know much about Sarah Key, to be honest, like beyond. So I think I found her initially
Nice.
when she beat Kingdom Hearts with the dance pad. And so I just kind of like knew her as like one of the few. Hell yeah, laying on my spot. Give me your shit. So I knew her from the dance pad videos, but I didn't really watch much of her other content. I know she's done, I think she does more Twitch streaming. I think at the time she was playing Final Fantasy 14. So I guess I don't really know much about her now that I really think about it. And whatever opinions that she may have.
This game's over.
Hopefully it's nothing like... Because my thing is like, strong opinions go into like two different categories, right? Like you can have a strong opinion on, say, like your stance on a game. I've got tons of those. I've got so many opinions on things that people would say till they're blue in the face that I am wrong and will never agree with me. But then there's also strong opinions on things that are like hurtful strong opinions, and those ones I'm not as lenient on. So hopefully it's less the hurtful ones. Again, I don't really know much about her, but hopefully it's nothing too absurd.
That's the way.
But of course you don't have to go into detail for it, of course. I just always like to know, or it's such a weird sort of like, it's like it almost sounds like I want to know about drama, but it's not that I necessarily need to know about drama that's going on, but more so of who's doing what in the space, and like if there's any alarm bells that are being rung for any like notorious reasons. That's the only thing, is I want to know anybody who may be doing anything notorious. But beyond that, if it's just petty drama, then it does not affect me whatsoever. I have no interest in it. I would just hate to be like associating with somebody and then somebody's like, did you know that this person actually did all these like really like hurtful things? And I was like, oh shit. As far as I'm aware, I don't think any content creators in the Kingdom Hearts space, I could be, again, wrong because I'm just not aware of it, but as far as I'm aware, I don't think any Kingdom Hearts creators have done anything outright like in a harmful sense beyond just some petty stuff. Not even like harmful petty stuff, but just like drama, which it's like people not liking people, but that's, you know, I wouldn't dislike somebody just because they didn't like somebody I liked. Again, unless it's something like notorious that they've done, something bad.
Nice.
That's just my stance on that. I also like Oath since her posts are so sweet. Yeah, dude, Oath has some... Hell yeah, twice in a row, we got him. Dude, Dude, Gantu, give me all your money. I will gladly... Oh, are we gonna have a three-peat? Yeah, no, Oath is also another one of those content creators that has a very chill vibe, very pleasant. Also streams on Twitch, just started streaming on Twitch. A lot of people actually just started their Twitch career not too long ago. There was a charity stream that she was involved with, and she fucking crushed it. Her first ever stream, and she raised like over $1,000. It was crazy. I was in that stream too. I was just watching it, not participating in the stream, just in the chat. And somebody was donating money under my name, and they were donating like hundreds, and so they thought it was me at first, and I was like, no, I'm not rich at all. Like, I don't have that kind of, like, I would love to donate to the American Heart Association, but like, that's not me. I can't dish out that kind of money. Like, I'm irresponsible with my money, and I do spend a lot of it, but not like, I couldn't spend $500 on anything at all. If I were to spend $500 on anything, I would for sure spend it on charity if I had the opportunity to. But like, they donated like multiple times under my name. They donated multiple times under Brandon Glovich's name as well. But they changed their names around. So they called it like Brisket Apollo or something. Like they changed the letters around and that's when they donated. So it was just slightly off. So it wasn't 100% my name. And then they did the same thing with Brandon, because it's Brandon Glovich, but I think he donated it as like Brandon Blovich or something like that. It was pretty entertaining, but also at the same time, it's like, well, we didn't know who this mysterious donor was, and we'll never know. But like, kudos for them for donating so much to help out charity. Waffles with the raid. Welcome in, Waffles and Raid. Hi. Waffle Raid. Hey, Tomas. Tomas? Yeah, it's not Thomas. There's no H. Tomas. Welcome. Waffle Raid. Whoa. Yeah, I got my ass handed to me by Stitch, so we're going against Gontu this time. And we're talking about content creators. Whoa. All the new ones that have been starting on Twitch, like David Gallagher and Oath.jpg. And then, Oath's crazy first stream. Hello, Waffle people. Classic Stitch's little menace. That he is. Let's go. I need to get this red one. Gontu has a slight lead. That's also because I got distracted and I went on the opposite side of the board. I still have to finish the secret bosses. That's why I'm playing right now, because there was Yozora, Zodiac Phantom Aqua, No Heart, and Armor of Ericus were the only secret bosses I hadn't beat. And so I finally beat Yozora and Zodiac Phantom Aqua. So now I'm trying to get No Heart and Armor of Ericus. But you have to level up the Mirage Arena. And you level up the Mirage Arena by either doing command board, the races, or there's the other thing. It's like a battle thing. I can't remember what the name of it is. I'm gonna roll this Joker one.
Here goes.
And I think the unfortunate thing is that you gain multiple levels by doing all of these mini games. But I think if I beat every single command board, I am shy of just one level from unlocking, I think, all of the fights. And the one level I would need, I think I would have to, I have to do a race as Terra. Then I have to beat the game as Terra. Oh, does he also have static? Are we shocking each other? Dude, get me away from this man. I'm gonna use the GP protector. I didn't realize he also had the static.
I'll catch up.
Damn. No takeover. Shit. I feel like I went on so many tangents just now. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to lock those boss fights. And I've already done half of them. We did the Cinderella one, we did the Land of Departure, and the Winnie the Pooh. So this is the fourth one, and I think I've got 2 more or 3 more after this one. So fingers crossed that we can get through the rest of them. I don't know if we'll finish them on this stream, because I did kind of start late because I was yapping so much talking about my physical collection of Kingdom Hearts games. We were going through the receipts that I had in some of them, and then I found out that I had a code to download a PS3 theme. So I was trying to see if it was... Oh no, did I take over? Or did I shock him? Did I take over his spot? No, I took over his spot. I wasn't paying attention. I gave him... I fucking purposely didn't want to do that. I didn't want to give him money. Hold on, I gotta catch up in stream here. Actually have to head out since I work in the morning. See you later. Disappears in a cloud of smoke. All right, Hatbox. Well, thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good morning tomorrow at work. And I hope to catch you more often. I stream every Tuesdays and Fridays, so I'm here. Do Pokemon on Tuesdays and then a different game on Fridays. So right now our Friday game is Birth by Sleep, but then after this I plan to play Raynatus. That's on my list. But I hope you have a good night, and I hope to catch you again soon. Damn, I'm behind on. Okay, I think I was done talking about the bosses. Yeah, I was talking about how we started later because we started talking about themes on the PS3. Because I'm actually playing this on a PS3 because I only own 1.5, 2.5 on the the PS3 collections. Oh, wait a second. No, oh, okay. So I have enough to win. I just have to come back. Okay, well, let's go here.
That's the way.
I have to do a full rotation.
Nice. I'll catch up.
Can I get there before he does, is the question. Well, as long as he doesn't get 10k before he gets there.
This game's over.
Get away from me, you creep. Okay, hold on. We should stun him.
Here goes.
Stun him. I hope I roll more than like a 2 or a 1.
Oh no.
Wish I rolled something bigger.
This game's over.
But I'm still within ranking the amount to win.
I'll catch up.
I passed by earlier when you mentioned the PS3, but then I went back to play my game. Yeah, it's a little bit of a difficulty setting it up because the HDMI port is not the best. I also bought this secondhand off of a coworker like forever ago. Oh fuck, dude! I'm gonna get hit again.
This game's over.
God damn it! No, now he's got 10k. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm so locked in. I will catch up on chat here in a second. Dude, I wish no. No. I don't have any guard. Okay. I'm hitting him with the confuse. Please. 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 Okay, I need a 3, 4, 5, 6. Please give me a 6. Please give me a 6. If I get a 6, I win this. Give me a 6. Oh, are you kidding? Oh, not the 5. Not the 5. Sorry, I scared my cat. Scared my cat. No. Please roll. Go. Do not go forward.
This game's over.
Oh,
This
no.
game's over.
God damn it. God damn it. Oh. Tony lost. Tony lost. I'm sorry. Did I scare you when I screamed, and then he had like a little cubby that he was in under my legs, and he just ran out. Tony, we lost. We lost the Gontu. We lost the Gontu. You know what this means? To play this all over again. Tony, what are we gonna do, Tony? Tony is fainting. Hey, Oat, how's it going? Hello, aw, Tony. He's fine. Tony terrorizes me and I terrorize him. Oh my god, I can't believe that just happened. I can't believe that I had more GP. I can't believe that. I should have used the confused earlier before he had the opportunity to get close enough and then save the stun for that moment. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Alright, let me catch up in chat real quick. Oh, I didn't read the rest of Hat's message. Because we were going off talking about content creators. Did I finish talking about Oath? Definitely follow oath.jpg, which I guess on Twitch it's just oath.jpg. They did their first stream. We talked about the charity stream. The guy that was impersonating me and donating hundreds of dollars under a fake name for me and Brandon Glovich. Oh, they're playing The World Ends With You right now. Not right now, like this moment. They're not live currently, but they've been playing The World Ends With You for the first time. And it's, oh, if you've played, oh god, it's such a nice trip down memory lane. Definitely recommend it if whenever the next time they're streaming again is. I think right now they're training for a marathon. So I don't think they were pretty consistent with streaming, but I think right now they're in like training mode. So they might not stream for a bit. But definitely go check them out. I wish I had the command to do shoutouts. I always forget to set that up. Riku being on Twitch is such an awesome thing. I heard he's gonna play the Kingdom Hearts game sometimes in the future. Yes, I was in one of his streams. Actually, I was watching Oath's stream, and Oath rated David Gallagher, and he was saying that he wanted to make an online presence, and he's really big into gaming. His favorite series is Elder Scrolls and Zelda. Those are his two favorite franchises of all time. And he started setting up Twitch. I think when we raided his channel, it was like his third Twitch stream. So he hadn't even hit affiliate yet. And I think he's hit affiliate since. Super nice dude, super chill, super relaxing. Very, very cool guy overall. He's also into anime too, because I had asked him in the Twitch chat if he watches anime, and he says he fucking loves anime. He's watching Attack on Titan, and he says he likes it so much that he would consider it one of his like favorite animes. He also said he liked Friedrich as well, and he listed a couple of them as well. Definitely go check out David Gallagher. It's I Go By Graven, Gravn. So IGOBYGRAVN. Definitely go check him out. He's live right now. He's playing Outer Wilds. I'm gonna go I'm not gonna go into it since I don't want to be a drama llama. It's something that happened years ago. Didn't do anything wrong though, if that helps. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, for sure, no drama, no need to do drama llamas. I'm just more so of like, if there's somebody who needs to be steered clear of, that's more of what I want to be informed of. Honestly, if I had all the money in the world, I would love to have a dinner with all the content creators. You're included, obviously, and we would just ramble on about how much we love the Cage series. Funny enough, that 100% is going to happen in Denver, Colorado in July at Reconnect. Because KH Guides, who's hosting Reconnect, wants to do like a collective dinner. So if anybody actually wants to do that, I know Hatbox, you're not in here, but if you watch the VOD, that is a thing that could happen if you're in Denver, Colorado. I think in the second week of July, I will definitely be there. And a handful of other content creators will also be there too. It's gonna be so much fun. I'm so excited. I assume it's probably gonna be set up like a reception area, so people are probably gonna be in like separate tables. Although it would be pretty funny if you were just all sitting at one big table, like one long table. Okay, that's the Waffles raid. Waffles, Classic, Stitch, Little Menace. Still have to finish secret bosses. Are you responding to that? Yeah, command boards, races, fights, arenas. I think you have to do a good mix of everything. Yeah, so you do have to do a good mix. You have to essentially play nearly everything to get like the levels. And I think in order to get the final fight, you need to be max level in Mirage Arena. Gotta get 999 total medals though. 2? Really? To unlock the bosses? I must have missed that. Static. I had no idea Oath did a stream. I know about Gallagher because Purple had been letting me know about it. Yeah, Purple's been posting about David Gallagher's content. Oath just started streaming not too long ago because they did the American Heart Association stream thing that I don't know if I know they did it last year, but I don't know if last year was the first year they did it. But this was the first time Oath had done it. So she's very new to the stream scene. She did her first stream with Chain of Memories, OG Chain of Memories for Game Boy Advance. And I think she's done like 4 other streams since for The World Ends With You. She hasn't streamed last week or this week because I think she's still working, training for the marathon, is what she mentioned last time on the stream. Or I think she posted it on Twitter, I think. Definitely follow her on Twitter as well to get any updates for streams and stuff like that. We gotta do a race to see who does the secret boss first then. Oh no. Well, I'm only playing this like once a week, so you probably might have you might be able to beat me, but definitely if you want to do the race, we could definitely do that. Okay, this one hat box left. Bye hat. I had passed by earlier. PS3. Yeah, good. LOL. Win this. No way. Pain. Oh, so that's when we got to the end of that. Tony is frightened. He's okay. You okay, Tony, right? Oh, you gonna walk away when I perceive you? He's like, I was doing my thing. You did not have to look at me. I gotta send a clip to you of me getting super lucky in this if I can find it. Oh, dude, I would love to see it. I think I have the URL thing. Like, I don't think you could send URLs in chat, but if you were to just like send it to me on like Twitter or just DM me, I don't know if we have each other added on Discord or not. I mentioned this earlier, is like I have my Discord server, but I mostly it's used for updates. It's not really open for anybody to like post on it, just because I don't really have the time to manage a Discord server. But I try to post like different channels of things that I'm interested in, and I'm so bad at posting in there. I probably check it at least like once a day. It's easier when I'm at home because I could just pull it up on a screen and not look at it every once in a while. But like if I'm out and about, I never check Discord. It's a lot more easier to check when I'm at home. But yeah, I would definitely love to see that clip. The World Ends With You looks so cool. I will probably get into that series at some point. Oh my god. Oh, you have to. It's such a good series. I had a friend who had been like recommending me the series. Oh, let me go into chatting mode for now. I don't know if that music was too loud. Hopefully the music from the game's not too loud. I think it's still set from the previous playthrough, so it should be fine. The World Ends With You. I'm full size screen this. I don't have it. Do I have my original? No, on this stack here. The World Ends With You. A friend of mine had been like suggesting me to play it for a while, and I was like, I'll get around to it. And then I heard that the characters were going to be in Dream Drop Distance, and I was like, all right, I'm going to play it. Because I'd played all the Kingdom Hearts games, picked up The World Ends With You. Oh, the music, the story, the characters, the visuals, everything about it is phenomenal. Cannot recommend it enough. Highly recommend it. You can play it on, I think there's like a mobile version. There's the DS, original DS, if you can find a cartridge, or if you want to discover other means to play that. I'm not promoting anything. You can fill in those blanks. It's also on the Switch. The Switch is the newest version to play it. And I hear mixed things about the Switch one. Oath is currently playing on the Switch. You can play docked and undocked, and when you played undocked, you're actually using the Joy-Con like a Wii remote, which is it seems a little tricky. I think playing it docked or not docked, handheld is like the best because you could use it as a touchscreen because the original was a touchscreen since it was a DS game. I think probably playing it on the DS is the best way to play it, but that game is probably super expensive now. When I bought the game, actually, let me see if I have the receipt in my copy. Give me 1 second. Damn hoodie kept getting caught on the door. There we go. Look at that Tetsuya Nomura artwork. Of course, that's how they got into Kingdom Hearts because Tetsuya Nomura designed the characters. But there's a fun fact: most 95% of the Final Fantasy characters that make an appearance in Kingdom Hearts are characters that Tetsuya Nomura himself has designed. With the exception of Vivi. Vivi he did not design, but a lot of people were like recommending him to put Vivi in because I think Final Fantasy 9 wasn't the newest game, but it was like very popular. So they were like, we got to have a represent. They wanted to put Vivi in as a representative. But everyone else, I think even Setzer he designed. Setzer was like he started making monsters on Final Fantasy 5, and then 6 he created a couple characters, which Setzer was one of those characters. And then he made the whole cast of 7 moving forward. And then he's done various other games too. Like obviously he's done Kingdom Hearts. He did a series on Nintendo. I can't remember what it was, but somebody specifically sent me a picture of like characters that look very much like Kingdom Hearts characters, but it's just because they're done in the Nomura style. And there's a girl that looks just like Scold, like an older version of Scold, and I was like, that looks like it could legit be related to Kingdom Hearts. I think it was. Do you know what's Shulk from? Xenoblade? I'm not sure. I'd have to look it up. Um, so Nomura designed the characters in The World Ends With You, and then he was a director on the sequel, which, if you didn't know, this game came out in like 2008, 2007 or 8, 2008, and then the sequel dropped in like 2021. There was like a vast amount of time between this game and the sequel. And the sequel was actually planned shortly, it was supposed to release shortly after this game came out. But then the team that was working on The World Ends With You was actually the same team that worked on Kingdom Hearts. So they were more so focused on Kingdom Hearts games at the time, and then kind of put The World Ends With You sequel on the back burner for like over a decade and a half until it finally released. And it played, I think, on most. I don't know if it's it might be a PS4 and Switch exclusive. I don't know if it was ever released on Xbox. Oh yeah. So let's see. I did pre-order this at a GameStop. At a GameStop I don't normally go to as well. For $17.99 back in 2012 from Scott. Shout out to Scott. Wonder why I bought it at this GameStop. Maybe it was the only one that had it in stock. Man, again, I bought a phenomenal game. A phenomenal game for $13. There it is in the cartridge. Now games are going for fucking $90. How fucking I wish the DS was still around. I would hands down say the DS was my favorite console of all time. it was so nice. They created the perfect sized games. Like I think back to like playing Recoded, Dream Drop, Days, Final Fantasy IV, The World Ends with You. Like it was $40 for a game, and obviously you weren't getting anything too high tech. Pokemon was also on there. There were some Zelda games, although I don't think I've played much of the 3DS Zelda games now that I think about it, beyond like Ocarina of Time and the one where you got to play as like control multiple links or play with other people. Um, phenomenal system. Also, the more Nomura art there for you. Fantastic. I love the characters. I'm not as attached to the characters in the sequel. I think they did a really good job with the characters in the first game, and I definitely connected with them, and I've more than I did with the sequel. Um, Obviously, I'm not going to spoil anything about either game, but definitely recommend checking them out. Some of the best music in a video game, next to like Kingdom Hearts and like Final Fantasy, of course. Final Fantasy X has a phenomenal soundtrack, and then of course Kingdom Hearts is just good across the board. But The World Ends with You is such a unique. It's like somebody took the concept of like we're gonna use the very like the theming of the first opening of Kingdom Hearts 1 and then make an entire game soundtrack based off that like anime-esque type game. Wait, does this have multiplayer? DS wireless communications. For each DS system, check the power is turned off, then turn on the game card. During the oh, it's for Tin Pin Slammer and Mingle. Mingle panels will appear in the phone menu. I saw when Oath was playing that there was like a multiplayer option, but I thought it was for co-op. I guess that no, it would make sense for Tin Pin Slammer that you could play against other people. I was gonna say, was there like a secret menu that I wasn't aware of? Yeah, and so the entire game takes place in the city of Shibuya, or I guess not city of Shibuya. It's Tokyo, but it's like Shibuya Prefecture, and it's really cool because there's a lot of real life locations that are in the game, and I really want to check them out if I ever go to Japan. Oh, we got another advertisement in here as well for some Final Fantasy Trading Arts mini sets, which I actually have something similar to these. Does it have the price on here? Does not have the price. I got so distracted. I think the reason I pulled this out is to look at how much I paid for it, which we said was $18. So damn, I can't imagine that this game is still $18. I actually had a copy of Chrono Trigger for the DS that I bought for like $8. I'm gonna head to sleep early. Okay. Waffles, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. I almost thought I saw blue, so I didn't know. I just assumed that you were somebody else at first, so I almost called you by the wrong name. That's why I had a weird pause when I read your name, because I was just like, I read Waffles, but I didn't register it as Waffles. I'll see if I can find that clip. Hell yeah, do that, Waffles. I'm so down to see it. Sent a request on Discord. Okay, nice. I'll have to check it out after stream. But yeah, no, I'm definitely looking forward to that if you do find it. Um, Chrono Trigger. I bought it for the DS because I heard it was a really great game, and then I ended up getting a digital copy, so I didn't need the physical cartridge anymore. That game is skyrocketed in price because I think I'd held on to it for so long that eventually the GameStop stopped selling it, so you couldn't get a physical copy as easily. And I ended up just selling it to a friend for way less than what it's going for online because they're like a big game collector. So I was like, if I'm gonna sell it to anybody, I'm gonna sell it to him, and then he'll take good care of it. I know that he will. And then I made a little bit of money off it. Um, OMG really gotta watch his streams. Oh, probably talking about David Gallagher oat, I was assuming. Also, it's I just realized there's oat and oath. Oat and oath. I'm doing my best to not say one or the other. Oat. Let me just call you. No, I feel like calling you oat at this point is just like I feel like I'm so used to it. I don't think I could switch to calling you like maybe Oat Keeper. Oat Keeper. Oat Keeper. I don't know. Oat just it sounds nice. It's just the easy 3 letters. LOL, Oat Keeper works. Okay. I imagine I unless there's like a scenario where Oath also joins the chat and you guys are both chatting at the same time, then I would for sure have to put the Oath Keeper in there as well. Because it's the reason I would rather say Oat, because I will 100% read your name as Oath Keeper, forgetting that it's Oat Keeper. So Oat just allows me to pronounce it correctly. Content creators where? LOL. Oh, waffles. I wish I could have asked you to elaborate more on that because I don't know what that means. Reconnect sounds so cool, but too expensive for me, and I live nowhere close. Oh, you are you are not wrong. I'm assuming probably because of how small of an event this will, or how probably not a lot of people are like in regards to hosting an event. From my experience of like events that I've got, like conventions that I've gone to, I feel like you can charge less when you know there's going to be like thousands of people, right? Reconnect, I don't know how many tickets they've sold, but I can't imagine they're going to hit 1,000. Maybe like a hundred, a couple like 100. So in order to like rent the venue for multiple days, it's like the tickets have to be like super pricey. Um, the other things that they're doing as well, I know they want to do the dinner, so that's also going to cost. If it's anything like a reception dinner, like a wedding, that's going to be pretty pricey as well. They're going the full yard, the full mile. There's an analogy there that I can't remember what the correct way to say it is. So it is pricey. I do agree with that, but hopefully down the road when more people are aware of it, maybe the price for admission will go down. But I really wanted to go last year, but I didn't know about it until Oath had posted about it. And I was trying to scramble together to be like, can I make enough money to go on this trip? Because it was in Texas. I don't know where in Texas, but it was somewhere in Texas. And it was in 2022. Because they didn't, no, 2023, because they didn't do it in 2024. They skipped over 2024, and then they decided to do it in Denver in 2025. But yeah, I'm curious to see what the experience is going to be like because I didn't go to the one 2 years ago. Um, and now that I've become more established as a creator, and other creators are going to be there, so being able to like connect with everybody, it's going to be cool because I have not met a single person. These are all online people, and be meeting them for the first time ever, which is going to be super dope. Hopefully, we'll make a lot of content, just generally hanging out. It'll be super nice. I'm excited. We're 100 days away. 100 days away. Dude, that's got to be from just even from like being at home, knowing that like a bunch of content creators from Kingdom Hearts are all going to be together in the same space. Like the amount of footage and videos and live streams that's going to come out of that is going to be so fucking cool. I'm super excited. I'm super pumped. I'll try my best to post some cool things. I was gonna say something. I was gonna say something, and I think I mentioned it last stream, and I shouldn't probably say anything about it because I don't know if I can talk about it, or I don't really know. The thing is, I don't know much information. But I'll probably just hold off until a bit until I talk more about what I was about to say. Just to play it safe. But yeah, it being in Denver is a very odd choice, especially during the summertime, because I have a friend that lives in Denver and they tell me that it gets super, super hot. On top of that, Denver is at a different elevation than a lot of other states, especially for my state. So there's like an adjustment period you have to go through. I assume Denver was picked for a specific purpose, which, by all means, if Denver is the place that we decide to go to every year, then that's fine by me. It's just more so the fact that like we went from Texas to Denver. So like, are we going back to Texas next year? Is Denver where we're staying? Is it going to get moved around from state to state every year? Um, I mean, I like warm climates, so we'll see if it ends up like being. I like regret it because it might be too warm. Hopefully not, but we'll see. But I think the last year seemed, or not last, the last time seemed like it was a big hit. So I'm curious to see what Cage Guides and Mrs. Cage Guides has planned for all of us. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to fly out for it because it's nowhere near where I'm at. I'm a little nervous to fly. Not the act of flying. I've flown a bunch of times. I'm not nervous about that. I'm flying with a airline I've never flown with before because they had a really good deal on a plane ticket. And me and Dax were talking about plane tickets, and he said he specifically didn't buy with that company because he said he heard not so great things about it. I was like, fuck, that's what I fucking bought those tickets. God damn it. So we'll see. Hopefully, I think the worst scenario that's going to happen is I might have to pay for a carry-on, where most airlines don't make you pay for a carry-on. But then I think that there was Spirit Airlines changed their policy to force people to pay for their carry-ons. Um, I don't know, some airlines just don't. Some airlines just. I've been on like at least. I've I can't remember all the ones I've been on. I want to say I've been on like 3 or 4 different airlines at this point, and they all just like you have a backpack and like a duffel bag, like you're fine, or like a wheel-in suitcase. This one I'm a little like I'm probably not going to bring a backpack with me because I don't know if they're going to get me on having a backpack and like a roll-on suitcase. So I'm just going to bring the roll-on suitcase. But then I feel like they're going to get me for the roll-on suitcase because they're going to be like, "Oh, it's too big. You got to pay for it." So we'll see. I mean, worst comes to worst, I'll pay for it. I'll call it a day. As long as I don't have to check in my bag. That's the one thing I refuse to do is check in a bag because I do not trust them. I've heard too many horror stories of bags getting lost and going to like completely different locations. I'd rather keep the bag with me, especially if it has everything I need. Like if it has my editing stuff in it, like hard drives, clothes. I definitely need clothes. I can't not have clothes. Like my toothbrush, stuff like that. Like it's stuff I need and I don't want to have to replace. I haven't played that much of this game in a bit, so it would be a close race. Yeah, I can DM you, but I don't got you on Discord. Okay, I'll have to look because I don't want to look at Discord right now because I'm gonna get distracted. I'm trying my best to stay focused to Twitch right now. Okay. The race into who would get to the bosses. I mean, at the rate I'm going, I'm probably not here. I thought I could finish the rest of these command boards by the end of the stream, and I haven't even. But I've lost twice on this Stitch one. There's no way I can maybe finish the Stitch one, but I don't think I'm gonna beat the rest of them. Everything I've seen from The World Ends With You looks like something I'd love. Honestly, if that's how you feel, I feel like that would probably be true. Persona is one of those games that I have never played, but looking at it, I'm just like, I'm gonna love the hell out of Persona. I've loved the soundtrack. The soundtrack has me fucking hooked. So, and the gameplay from what I've seen is very similar to old style RPGs like turn-based. I fucking miss that shit. I miss that shit so much. I can't wait to play it. I have Persona. Actually, I got Persona 4 and 5 as Christmas presents. I actually got Persona 5 like years ago, and then 4 I just got last year as a gift. So I have the games. I just have to like clear out so much time because I want to literally sit down, wake up, play those games, go to bed, wake up, play those games. Because I hear that you could put like 100 hours into that game. Yeah, definitely would recommend The World Ends With You. What are you looking at? Hello? He's looking at something with such intent. And I guess fucking what are you looking at? Is there a ghost? What's going on? I hope probably just a bug or something. Whatever it is, it's not important because he just went back to bed. But man, I have ADHD and getting into a new series is dangerous. The hyperfixation takes over my brain. Oh my god, I feel like that'll probably be me with Persona. I don't know. I almost don't even want to talk about it because I feel like if I hype it up too much and then it ends up disappointing or not being as good as I think I expect it to be, it will be such a letdown. But I'm sure I'll enjoy it. I just have to like that's why I 100% want to go into this with so much like I want to go into this with so much time. I don't want to dilly-dally. I want to just consume it. I want to consume it and have all the free time to consume it. One of these days, one of these days. Yeah, no, The World Ends With You is actually somewhat of a shorter game because it was on the DS, so those ones don't tend to have like the longest playtime. So it might not be a bad idea if you wanted to get into it, because then at least you could play it, beat it, and then there's always the sequel you can get into if you want, if you so choose to. And then the sequel I think is a little bit longer, but there's only 2 games and there's the anime. So I will say though that there is like a final mix version of The World Ends With You that was originally released on the mobile version, and then the Switch version is also that final mix version as well. So if you were to play on the DS, you would technically be missing out on some new content that they added in recently. Then there's the anime, but the anime I feel like goes through the story a lot quicker than the games do. There's a nice slow burn to the story of The World Ends With You. So definitely would recommend playing it over watching. I think you should play it and then watch the anime afterwards to appreciate it. But to appreciate both of them. But highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. I love all the World Ends With You characters, designs I've seen. They're so cool. Oh my god. And the enemies, they're all like animals, but they have like graffiti artwork, like a graffiti artwork design to them. I'm assuming Nomura must have designed them as well, but they're all so cool. And just the story is just so good. It's so good. I feel like with the sequel, oh shit. I just realized that my mouse was hovering over the stop streaming button and I right clicked it because I right clicked and I didn't realize, like, oh, what did I click? And I'm like, oh no, if that was a left click, I would have just ended the stream right there. I don't even know why that's over there. What the fuck? Get that away. I'm there. Um, Talking about The World Ends With You. What was I saying? I love all the characters. Talking about the enemies. I was just talking about, I was just ranting and raving in general. Yeah, no, it's great. Fantastic. I love it. I think the Switch version is probably the most accessible. I don't know how it is on mobile, but Switch is probably the best way to modern way to experience, especially with the new content. And then you have the new content, so you can go into the sequel and then actually be informed of like what's going on in certain parts because there's a character that showed up that I did not recognize from the first game because they were in the final, like the additional content that was in the mobile version. And I was like, why is this character talking to this character? Like they're buddy buddy. Like what's going on? Like I missed out on something. And then once I was like, I got to that point, I was like so confused. I watched like somebody play through the additional content, and I'm like, oh, that makes so much more sense now. Now I am fully caught up. Do, 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 do. Folsey. Hey, Folsey. I'm just seeing your messages now. Yeah, Reconnect is going to be at most 200 people or thereabout. Yeah, I'd say 200 people is like a good amount. I don't know how many people were there the first year. I think it was under 100 because they did take a group picture because was it Cage Guide? No. Was it? Did Cage Guides and Mrs. Guides get married at Reconnect? Or was that somebody else? I can't remember. Someone got married at Reconnect at the last one. And they took like a big group picture. And I want to say there was, if not under 100, but probably close to 100 people in that room. So I could see it doubling for next year, especially since there's a lot of people that, as far as I'm aware, who are going were people that did not attend the previous year, except for I think one person. I think Brandon Glovich was there last time, and then he'll be again this time, as far as I'm aware. And then obviously the Cage Guides, and probably some other people. I would assume like some people here and there will be there. It'll be very interesting to see who all shows up, who we all get to see in person, and then even more exciting for the following year for everyone else who didn't make it this year to see who's going to show up the following year. Then hopefully it's a sustainable event and the guides can post it or host it every year. So it'd be something cool to look forward to. We got March Caprice and then Reconnect. Last time in 2023, there was 175. So it's not going to be incredibly a lot of people. The main cost is hotel and a airplane. The ticket isn't terrible. 175, man. Okay, I was wrong. I thought the visually like looking at the amount of people, maybe everybody wasn't in that picture. Maybe they only got like 80% of the people to be in the picture, but there's probably more people that were like maybe not present for that picture, or maybe not just there but not in that room in that moment. 175, and you suspect it's going to be at most 200? Well, I don't know. If it was at 175 the first time, I feel like that's got to double it though. I feel like it's 300 at that point. But then again, I guess that's to say that if everybody from the first time shows up for the second time, and then all the people that are going, because I only know about the people like content creators that are going. So I don't know if the public or like regular fans would be aware of it. Maybe if it was like maybe if they like lived in the area, it's more accessible for them, they'd be more willing to go. I don't know from like my perspective, it's like, oh, I'm gonna go hang out with a bunch of my friends. So for sure we'd go and hang out. But I guess if you're not a content creator, you're not really even guaranteed to like hang out with your favorite content creator, because it's more of like, oh, you're gonna go there to experience Reconnect, and then your favorite content creators are also gonna be there. But it's like not like you are in a way like specifically being like, oh, I'm gonna go hang out with like Cage Guides or whoever else. Because like obviously maybe Cage Guide's probably not a good example, because Cage Guide's obviously gonna run the event, so he's not like out and about. Or like Damo's I think going. So Damo's probably like one of the big names that you'd be like, oh, Damo's going, I'm gonna go hang out with Damo. I'm like, no, more likely Damo's probably gonna be hanging out with other people. So like from a fan perspective, I guess I would really have to be curious on like what the event has in total. It could be cool though to just like casually run into like people and be like, "Oh, I watch your videos. Your videos are so fun." I've never been in a scenario where I've interacted with somebody other than a content creator. Well, I guess IRL. There was one person that stopped me at a convention in the dealer's room once to talk to me, and I didn't recognize them, but I don't know if I didn't recognize them because they were somebody that watched my content or there was somebody that I knew from like high school or a previous job and I just didn't recognize their face. I couldn't hear what they were saying, so it was hard to tell like how they knew me. And all the only thing I remember specifically saying was like, because I was just super excited about this booth that had like a really good sale on figures. So I was like telling them, I'm like, dude, have you seen that booth? That booth's got like, you could buy like 4 figures for $25 each. Like, that's such a steal. And then he was like, no, I'm going to have to check that out. And then we talked for a little bit, and then he ended up walking away because he had other friends that he was there with. And I'm like, I don't know who that person was. It might have been the first viewer, a first fan of mine, or it could have just been an old classmate. I honestly have no idea who that person was, and I wish I could have heard more of what they were saying, because depending on how they addressed me, like what name they used would be the telling sign, because obviously anybody online only would know me as Brisk. So if somebody were to call me something other than Brisk, then I'm like, okay, you're not an online person. But yeah, no, I haven't encountered anyone else. So this would be the first time experiencing something like that if there were other people there that are aware of my content, which the chances of that is pretty low, even though it's like I do show up in other people's content. So more than likely, if like there's a higher chance of people recognizing me from like a Dax video than my own content. But who knows? Maybe I'll have a video that pops off, and then it'll be like, "Oh my god, you're this viral person." But I mean, to be honest, I'm not really face forward, so I feel like a lot of people probably recognize my name but not recognize my face, which Twitch kind of helps out a little bit on that front. Um, I think the wackadoodles are the only things where I actually show my face. But most people probably wouldn't even know what I look like. So they would probably walk past me and be like, who is this person? I've never met this person before. It was in Dallas last time, and it was in Austin. Oh, there was two live events? I thought there was only one. It was in Dallas last time in 2023 for KH20. For KH20, it was in Austin. Wow. No, I didn't. I knew that they hosted an online event during the pandemic, and I thought that was the first year was the online event. Maybe there was an event before the pandemic? Damn, is this like the fourth or fifth reconnect? Yeah, because I knew about the one in 2023, but I didn't know there was any prior to that one. Interesting. Yeah, it's a fun time to be there. Had a blast last time, and this time is going to be fun again. Oh, nice, Fulsey. I didn't know that you were one of the people that went last year. Good to know. But yeah, no, I'm super curious to see what the experience is going to be like. I've been to a lot of conventions, but this definitely feels, I wouldn't even consider this. I don't even know what you would consider this to be, because it's not really a convention, but I guess technically by default it would have to be a convention, right? I don't know how else you could classify it. I guess like I would classify it as like I'm gonna go hang out with my friends and then other like Kingdom Hearts people. But yes, I guess it has to fall under the event of a convention. Or I guess just event in general. A Kingdom Hearts event, unofficial event. I have gone to an official Kingdom Hearts event before, when the Union Cross was still happening. The Union Cross, when Union Cross was happening. Square Enix hosted a event in California. And this was before KH3 was even released. So they had set up, it was in Anaheim, California, and Um, there was a bunch of like cardboard cutouts of different locations within Union Cross. Some of the Disney characters, like Aladdin, had like little cardboard cutouts that you could take pictures with. The dwarfs, I think Alice, and like, oh, who else? There were a few. There were some. I guess the Disney World had just opened up the Toy Story world, the Toy Story ride. So they had some guys dressed up as the Green Army Men. They were like advertising the ride. I know they did like a raffle, and somebody got tickets to go to Disney World. In order to like ride that ride specifically, and they had the green military men, the army men, like come on stage to like present the award, which is pretty cool. Namora was there. I actually like almost had an interaction with Namora because the night before I was it was at a this space had like multiple like restaurants and shops, and the hotel that I had booked was across the street from this little plaza, and the main event was at I don't know if it was a Hard Rock Cafe. Is it Hard Rock Cafe? Hard Rock Cafe. I'll know it when I see it. Yeah, it was the Hard Rock Cafe. No. Is that it? Or maybe it was Blue something? Blue Rock Cafe. Anaheim. Oh no. Essentially it was like a place that had almost like a concert hall in the hi Tones. Oh no, you're Mac. Tones is behind me. I could tell because Mac's got a bit of bulk to him versus Tony. But so the place where we were at had like a concert hall in the back to it. Look at this way. We'll go green first. We haven't done green first before. Or yep. It had there was like a restaurant portion, and then there was like a little walkway, like a hallway that led to a sort of like open set type area. And then there was like a stage. There was like a few seats up on like the second floor, but like the main floor was just all standing. It very much was like a concert venue. It was just interesting because it was like seats in the balcony, which I guess maybe that is normal. But there were seats in the balcony. There's like a bunch of seats in the balcony, and then the floor there was like no seats. It was all just open space. So the whole time it was like a one-day event. I think it was one day. I'm trying to remember specific. I'm pretty sure it was just like a one-day event. And you'd go in there. There was a bunch of presentations on stage. They were talking about different like art assets, thought process on like how they made metals and whatnot. They did like a few interviews with like I think the creative team and Nomura as well. And they showed off Classic Kingdom there at the event. But anyways, so the story that I was initially trying to tell was actually I want to get away from Stitch now that he's got the spark thing. So I had went the night before and I ate at the restaurant portion of this, whatever it was called. I want to say it was a Hard Rock Cafe, but I don't think a Hard Rock is correct. Okay, hold on. If I go left, I could hit that blue and then go up. See, this is tricky. Because if I go left, I'll get blue. And I'll go around, I'll hit red. I could hit yellow, circle back around. Do that. Hit blue, and then
Nice.
we'll go for red. Get yellow, and then come back around. Okay. God, I keep getting distracted for this story. I went to go get food. Oh, what? That's
way.
bullshit. I purposely rolled the multiple cards to get away from him, and then didn't realize how much closer I got. Bad. Anyways. Went to go get food. I ate food, and then I chilled around a little bit outside. Because I was like, oh, well, if you sat by this, like... I'm gonna lose, like, so much money here. Dude, negative 100? This is the first time I ever got negative on the command board. You are low in GP and need to sell a command panel? No! Fuck, dude. I don't want to sell these. That one. I'm so sad. I didn't want to do that.
Oh no.
I don't think I'm gonna win this one. If he shocks me again, I'm gonna be so upset. I have to finish telling this. So upset. Am I gonna have to sell my other thing? Give me 3 dice. I'm probably gonna have to sell at the end of my turn.
There.
Nah, because I'm gonna get this bonus. Okay. So I wanted to sell. Should play a command. Almost don't want to, but it's only 100, so that's not too bad. Okay. So anyways, as I was saying, I got food the night before. I went to the restaurant that's like right next to this venue where the concert hall is. And as I was like walking down to go back to my apartment or my hotel, I saw a window. And on the window had a screen. And on the screen there was a camera view of people on stage, which I'm pretty sure one of them was Nomura. So I sat down, I was playing Union Cross, and I was watching the screen. I was like, oh, let's see if they reveal anything interesting, like new stuff about Kingdom Hearts 3. I'll be like the first one to know. And so I like chilled there for a bit, played Union Cross, just enjoying the nice California weather. And then after a while, the screen turned off. I think they were done doing all the things that they needed to do to test to make sure that everything was going to be good for the next day. And as I was sitting there, I was like, all right, let me finish doing this thing in Union Cross, and then I'll go back to the hotel, get some sleep, and then come back for the event for tomorrow. You know what? YOLO, we'll put it down. So as I was like sitting there on like, it was like a little flower box, like a stone flower box. I was just at the edge of it, and it was like right by a set of stairs. So I was just sitting there on my phone playing Union Cross, and then somebody walks right in front of me, like right passes me. I look up, and we make eye contact, and it's Nomura himself. I was like, no shot. And at that point, I started freaking out because I'm like, I'm sitting here playing Union Cross at night, looking at a like a random spot. Like, I very much looked like I was a creeper, like I was a stalker, like I had been waiting for Nomura to come. I didn't know he was going to come out of that pathway. He walked out the front door. He walked out the front door, went down the stairs right where I was at. No secret door, no hidden door. Literally walked out the front door, walked down the stairs, called an Uber, and then they left. But he walked past me, made eye contact with him, and I feel like he looked down and saw that I was playing on my phone, and I don't know if he saw Kingdom Hearts. Because at that point, that I would imagine if I was in Nomura's position is a red flag. Because you're like, uh-oh, this person's going to approach me. One, he can't speak English, so that's one. Two, hopefully this isn't like a crazy person who's about to like approach me in the middle of the night in a country that he is not familiar with. I was freaking out because it was Nomura. I was like, oh my, holy shit, that's so cool. It's fucking Nomura. And then I was talking to my friends on, I was using Facebook at the time. God, Facebook feels like such a relic at this point. And they were like, oh, you should go up to him. You should go up to him. You should talk to him. And I'm like, no. Dude, there's language barrier, for one. Oh God, I don't want to step on that part. I'll step on this one. Language barrier, for one. And then two, it's in the middle of the night. Like, you don't approach anybody normally you don't know in the middle of the night. I'm not trying to scare this man and then make him fear for his life that he sees me at the event the next day and then has to worry about me or call security to like escort me off the premises. Like, dude, I flew here. Like, I'm going to hang out at this event. But yeah, no, I got on my group chat. I was messaging my friends, saying like, holy shit, Nomura's there, Nomura's here. I see him. He's like not that far away from me. They were like, go talk to him. I said no, I didn't talk to him. I just live messaged the whole interaction, the whole situation that was happening. And then his Uber came, he got into it, and he left. And then I finished up in Union Cross, and I went back to my hotel and freaked out. I just encountered Nomura in the wild. And then
Nice.
went to sleep, woke up, went to the event, had a great time. And then... Actually, I don't know if I left to go home that same night or I left the following night. I actually remember. I remember a lot of details, but not that part specifically. I do remember that I ran into a content creator that wasn't like a Kingdom Hearts content creator or anything. Well, actually, no, I did run into... There was a few people that I had like... Because I didn't really know a lot of people. I know HMK, because HMK is a very unique looking person with his brightly colored hair. So I recognized HMK, even though it's like I hadn't watched any of his stuff, but I just knew that it was him. I think the person who ran KH13 was there, because I was following they were posting updates on Twitter, and it was the same looking guy, unless it was just someone from KH13 was borrowing that person's pictures. I heard that other content creators were there, but I don't think I recognized any of them. I think Churro was there, which I don't know if Churro is a content creator, because I've only ever seen Churro's name pop up on Twitter. But Churro was there. I didn't know it was Churro. He was handing out decals for the PSP. They were like Birth by Sleep decals. They were like official ones. I guess he just had a bunch of them and he was just handing them out. So I grabbed one from him and I was like, oh cool, neat. He was just handing them out. And I realized like years later that it was Churro. I also think, yeah, for sure HMK was there, because I think I saw his pictures that he had posted on Twitter from the event. But I don't think the Gamers Joint was there, but I don't know if anybody else from like, I think, what is it called? The group called like the X Keepers. if any of the X-Keepers were there, like Sarah Key or other guy, I always forget his name. He was in the trivia video Skyward Wing put out. Skyward Wing was there. He could have been there potentially, but I don't think I would have recognized him at all because I don't know if I was even aware of Skyward Wing until TikTok. And TikTok wasn't out at the time. That was the first time I ever saw one of his videos was on TikTok. But I think he also posts on YouTube. I just don't know if he started off on TikTok first. Yeah, that is my story. How I met Nomura. Not really met how I encountered Nomura. I posted a YouTube video on it too. But the audio quality, revisiting back on it, was not the best. I was recording it for TikTok, and I think I had just, for the first time, was setting up my microphone stuff, so the audio was not the best. Of course, what's really changed from then and now in the last 3 years, still struggling with audio quality. Hopefully, I'm gonna listen. It's so odd because I'll listen to a recording with these settings, and it sounds okay, but then the moment I'm on Twitch, it just sounds so different. So I'd be curious to look at the VOD real quick afterwards and see how it sounds. I also feel like that maybe the USB port where I have it plugged into might have not been the best USB port, because it was more of like an adapter, because there's only 3 USB ports on this computer. So I was like, oh, I plugged into like a little adapter thing that allows me to have multiple USBs plugged into it. Oh, I'm gonna land on a stitch spot if I go this way. What else do I need? I need green and red. Let me just go back this way. Either land on a dark spot or a stitch spot. Oh, I need green anyways, so I guess I'll just risk it for the biscuit.
Oh no.
Oh shit, I just realized. I guess that's not too bad. There's an additional light. Oh shit. Hold on. I just saw a notification that just popped up on something. Damn. Like someone called me? The fuck? Why did they call me? So late. What was I doing? Oh, I was turning on that light. I always have an additional light in the background on. I don't really know if that makes much of a difference. Go chatting. Subtle, but whatever, we'll leave it on. Yeah, if I do beat this is I will say for sure this is the last round. Even if I win or I lose, I'm definitely gonna call it quits after after this one. I level this one up. That's gonna be like the rest of my GP. No, I'll pass for now. But yeah, that's the story of encountering Nomura in the first ever Square Enix Kingdom Hearts event that I went to. There's only been one event that I'm aware of, at least in the US, beyond the orchestras, which I did go to the orchestra. I went to not the last time they did the orchestra, but I think I went to the year before that. Or no, I could be wrong. If there's only one US orchestra recently. But that was like 2018, 2019, I want to say. So it's been a minute. So if they've done another tour, then it's possible, but it's possible I haven't been to the newest one, but like the previous newest one. What do I need? Oh, I still haven't done this green one. Let's get green.
Nice.
I should do some of these Jack ones. Ooh, if I had all 4, it would be perfect to land on that. Shit. Guess we'll go this way. Yeah, I am curious if they do plan to do any other events for like Missing Link. I would be so fucking down for it. And then we can have another event to look forward to. We thought him and his lightning. We thought that the Union Cross event, like a bunch of people that were there thought that it was gonna go on for it was going to happen, like it was gonna be a yearly thing, or at least we hoped it would have been like a yearly thing. How much did he get from that? That's not too bad. Very disappointing that they didn't decide to follow up with it, because Union Cross had been going on for a while. But to be honest, they only probably could have done it for like another year or two, because then the pandemic was on the horizon. They probably could have done it for like 2 more years. Maybe no. I want to say it was like 2018. Hold on, I can look up my phone and find out exactly when it was. The fuck? Am I already facing? We need to go up. We need red. Try to set my controller down and fucking fail. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I can find out the location from this. House of Blues! That's what it was. Yeah, House of Blues. It's a concert venue. What was the restaurant that was? Oh, it's the House of Blues restaurant and bar. That's what I was thinking of. What did I say? School of Rock? No, that's a movie. I said something. Why was I looking this up? Oh, the date. 2018. So, and it was August or April? April. So, April 2018, they would have only been able to do it one other year in 2019, because there's no way they could have done it in April 2020. Because more than likely they would have probably tried to host it, and then the pandemic would have made it. Well, because I guess it's in April. It might have been able to get away with it, but then it might have been like it's possible it could have got canceled last minute. But yeah, I could have definitely seen them pulling off one other year, which would have been cool. But yeah, no, that definitely would be the first time I was ever around like other Kingdom Hearts fans in an event. And then Reconnect would be the second one. But definitely under 2 different complete points in my life, back when just an ordinary plain Jane fan, now I'm a creator within the space, which is still so crazy to even think about. Like, if I went back in time to 10 years ago, like 10-year-old me, and me from 10 years ago would be so happy, so proud.
There.
Because content creating was like the goal for the longest time. And we put it on the back burner in hopes that it would one day become a reality, and here we are. I mean, it's not like a full-time gig, and technically we're not really pursuing more content creation, or I guess being a content creator technically falls under a kind of a widespread umbrella. It's just more of like, I want to be an editor than like an influencer. But either way, content creator, I guess, still applies. But still pretty stoked. We took over my spot? Give me the advantage. Wait, no. He still has way more money than I do. That's probably why he took it over.
That's the way.
You know what's bittersweet is that, like, that last round, Gantu stepped on so many of my spots, and I still fucking lost to him.
Nice.
Was that the one I upgraded to? Sorry, I like zoned out there for a second. I know he stepped on one of my spots, but I didn't know if that was the one that I had upgraded. Dude, I'm getting such low rolls. You just fucking get to the spot. He took over my spot and then he leveled it up. This guy. What a Chad. Chad Stitch. One! Dude, come on. How am I supposed to... Let me play the game. They're like, no, you're gonna suffer. You're gonna keep playing. I'm having fun. It's just, I hate the fact that I lost the way I lost last time. And I probably could have actually had gone through this if I talked in that last, like, hour instead of just talking. Okay.
That's the way.
Where are you, Stitch? Oh, I see his red markers up there. Did he already get the green? He did. I'm gonna level this one up. That one's on his way there,
Nice.
so he could pass through it. Dude, he has that corner stacked. I am scared. I don't want to go over in that corner. Even this area, he's got like these two here. He's got two more ahead. How many spots? I have 5 spots. He's got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 spots. Holy cannoli. You level this one up. We'll level this one up to max level. Why not? Fingers crossed that he lands on that one.
Nice.
That's a good chunk of change. Oh, he's going the opposite. Fuck. I was leveled up the wrong one. I thought he was going to go forward, not backwards. Hell yeah, lay down one of mine.
the way.
Go this way.
Nice.
I'm also surprised. I kind of just oh, that was something I was doing. I was gonna say I'm kind of surprised that there's a lot of people who are streaming pretty late. But I guess because it's Friday, maybe they stream a lot later. I just maybe never noticed. I had like Twitch pulled up right now to see like people that I was following,
That's the way.
because I was talking about them like earlier in the stream. I just glanced over and I saw everyone who's on right now. I don't feel like Tuesdays later on for as late as it is here. I mean, I guess not. We're not all in the same time zone, so it's different times in different places. I don't feel like even from like last Friday that I saw a lot of people on it around this time. Very interesting. Definitely have to rate somebody afterwards. David Gallagher is streaming. We'll see if he's he's still streaming when I finish this, whenever this is. Whenever this is? That doesn't even make sense. I guess whenever this ends is what I meant to say. Bruh. I think part of me is like, I'm disassociating a little bit to the fact of like, please let me win this. Please let me end this stream on a positive note. Because if I've played the same command board 3 times in a row and I lose all 3 times, this stream is 4 hours long and I just get fucking wrecked the whole time. I'm just like, I'm zoned out because I'm just like, all right, we're in the middle phase here. Fingers crossed that we do good. Luckily, I can bypass that corner that he has 5. But that corner over there where he has 4. Oh shit, he landed on the fully leveled up one. Nice. Nice. Let's do Joker's Fortune. But I mean, we're getting close to 10. At least I'm getting close to 10k. 2 dice. Nice. I'm just like, don't get your hopes up. Might not work out. No. Okay, no. Okay, I was supposed to do that. Ooh, I thought I almost went in the wrong direction. I was like, I gotta go up, and I'm like, oh, I forgot. I never got the green checkpoint. My heart. Oh, can I go up? Is it better? Well, the other direction, I'd lose points. This direction, I'm just afraid to go through that one area over there, but I'd rather not lose points. Oh, placing, oh, hell yeah. Dude, get that big percentage? Oh no. Oh, do they have to be the same level? Maybe. Nice. Hell yeah. I was about to say, this bitch about to take over my spot that I just put down. Actually, let me see what I got in my hand. We do a 2 dice. That could be helpful. do that because I want to bypass a lot of that corner over there. So I need to roll like an 8 or higher. Please give me 8 or higher. Is that 10? I'll take it. Hell yeah. Alright, we got all our checkpoints. Very close to 10k.
Nice.
We got the buff, the bonus. Hell yeah. Unfortunately, stage is nowhere near us, so we can't implement this, but I think once he lands on that, he'll definitely get close. Okay, he's over 10k, but he still has to go around. I don't have 10k though. The 6. Will that put me directly on the spot? No! It'll put me directly on the spot! But if I just had 800, 700 more, I would be winning! I would win! Oh, fuck, dude. Maybe I'll just follow Stitch around and just zap all his, his GP. I almost said BP. What is BP? BP was for something else. Battle points? That was Pokemon. Level up panel. Stitch is probably gonna go for this one next. So I will level that one. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Does that take over? I didn't pay attention to what number that comes out of. Ooh, I have enough for a 3? Okay, well, we gotta hit him with a Confuse. And then we could do a 3 afterwards. Confuse for 3 turns? Yes. This is what I should have done to Gontu in the last attempt. We hit him with the Confuse.
Here goes.
Hopefully he gives me enough time. And I could just, like, walk. Oh, I have to go up or down? I can't go left or right. Okay. I either land on his spot or that spot. Unless I go for the corners? Do I want to buy that? No. I don't know what are the chances of him getting over here is. Okay, very far away. And 3 dice. Give me some fucking, give me a 666. Give me a 666. I got 1 6. I got 2 6s essentially. Like, can I go up from here? Am I winning? Oh, let's go. Let's go. I was trying not to be loud. I didn't want to wake up the cats. Max over here, he's just sleeping on my bed. Let's go. Landing on a positive note. Hell yeah. And we didn't extend too far off of our normal end time for stream. That's nice. That's nice. It would have been nicer if we could have finished the rest of the command boards, but you know, we'll take what we can get. Go her. I had a hair stuck in my mouth for a second. Let's go. Let's save. Actually, let me check real quick how many more we got. Big Excite, Big Excite. Spaceship. We have Toon Board, Skull Board. Okay, so we only got 2 more. We got Peter Pan. So the Peter Pan one is going to be more than any of the other ones. Toon Board is going to go back to what the Cinderella board was. All right. Let's do it a quick save. Oh. Big Excite, Big Excite. We love progression, even though I could have done so much more. But you know what? It's alright. That just means 1 more day of Kingdom Hearts, which is not a bad scenario to be in. We love Kingdom Hearts. We love Kingdom Hearts in these parts. Alright. Thank you. Thank you, everyone who's watching. You know what's very odd? Is that OBS... Oh, Mac hit it with a big stretch. I feel bad because I was planning on going to bed. He just so comfortable. Look at this guy right now. Look at him right now. He's so stretched. He never sleeps like that. Dude, he's full max and relaxed and tummy out and all. Just he turned over, feet curled up. Dude, he's so comfortable right now. He's just chilling in my on my comforter. What a silly goose. Oh, he saw me. He he heard me talking about him. He turned his head over to me. Okay. Let's get this. Tony's kind of cut off, but there you go. You can see my keyboard as well. All right. Well, I was gonna say is that OBS is very odd because it tells me that there's a certain number of people that are on here, but like I'm looking at my Twitch stream and it has a different number. Very curious on why there are 2 different numbers. Maybe lurkers don't get counted as viewers? That'd be it. I don't know. Very odd. Unless it's just glitched and it's telling me there's people in here that aren't actually watching. Who knows? Either way, thank you for watching. Either if you were here live, chatting, lurking, watching on YouTube, watching on Twitch, either way, I appreciate you tremendously. We will be back on Tuesday for more Pokemon, hopefully, and just talk for 4 hours straight. I did play some Pokemon off stream, so I did make progression within Pokemon. I have been using the app Home Pokemon. Oh my god, the phone app for Pokemon Home. To do some more tradings. So I've been doing some like Wonder Box tradings. So we get some more variety in the mix. I've been trying to look on the GTS to do trades to kind of fill in some of the gaps for Pokemon that we can't catch in the games that we have. I think it's gonna eventually resort to having to play Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee because there's a lot of Kanto Pokemon that I can't get access to, and a lot of regional forums that I can't get access to that I can in that game, which I'd be curious to play. I at first initially didn't care much for it, but the more I've heard about it, I've heard it's actually pretty decent. So I'd be willing to give it a shot. There was an event I had, a scenario I had recently where I found a Caterpie I wanted to do a trade with, and somebody wanted It was a Caterpie or it was a Squirtle. They wanted an Eevee for it, and I didn't have any Eevees to spare in my box, so I went to go breed a bunch of Eevees. And then when I finally had one that I wasn't gonna keep for myself, I went back and the trade was gone. I was like, damn, people out here snatching up these trades right away. There was also another Pokemon that a trade that they wanted in Alolan Vulpix, and it didn't occur to me that when you breed in Alolan Ninetales with Ditto and Paldea, the eggs are going to be Cantonian Vulpix, which is very odd to me because we're not in Kanto, but we're hatching Cantonian Vulpix, but we bred within Alolan Ninetales, so we don't get Alolan Vulpix. It can only hatch, like, you don't. That's not how like producing offspring works. Like your offspring doesn't change depending on what country they're born in. Your offspring is your DNA, not the region. That's pretty silly, but either way, I have a bunch of Vulpixes that I didn't need and thought they were going to be Alolan when they weren't. So now I have a bunch of Vulpix to trade. Um, that's about it that I've got on that end. You know what I just realized? I never did the beginning of the stream updates. Because that definitely would have been something I would have mentioned, and I didn't mention it. I don't think there's really anything I had noteworthy from Tuesday to here. Because Wednesday was a chill day, and then so was Thursday. Yeah, I don't really think I have much to report other than I worked on some of the Pokemon stuff, but that's about it. But anyways, we will be back on Tuesday for more Pokemon. Fingers crossed. um yeah, at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then Friday we'll be back for more Birth by Sleep. And I have anything else to really announce. I check out the March Caprice video. If you haven't seen the March Caprice video, we all worked really hard. Well, I guess I did most of the work on it, but I'll give credit to the other guys as well. They they had to deal with my shenanigans. So definitely go check it out. It's on YouTube, which you can find via the link tree in my bio section. Regardless if you're on YouTube or Twitch, hit up the link tree. Check out the YouTube. Or if you're on YouTube, check out my channel. Additionally, while you're there, if you have Instagram, check out my Instagram. I upload a story every single day on either an autograph or a print that's in my print collection. So that will be I'm trying to keep up with it every day. I might skip a day or two if I'm not able to make it. But today I posted a Naruto print. So if you're into Naruto and you really like the art, check out the artist that's tagged in it. Also check out the highlights for all the other prints that I've posted. I've done about, I think I'm hitting 20. I think I'm at 19 right now. So there's 19 prints that are posted in the highlights. If you like any of them, check out the artists, check out their shops. Really cool people. I got all these at conventions. So highly recommend, checking out their stuff. I was looking, I'm trying to think if there's anything that I didn't get from a convention, but I think every print I have is from a convention. With some exceptions, like there's some that I got from like Club Nintendo like forever ago, but most of everything's from conventions. I have recently bought some prints from online, but I haven't posted any of those ones, but 98% of my collection is con stuff. Speaking of con stuff, check out Project Kingdom Hearts Yearbook and Operation Shut Up while you're also on the Linktree and or YouTube because it's very related to cons and voice actors, Kingdom Hearts American voice actors, and me meeting them and my experiences meeting them, and also talking about my poster collection, about the posters and prints that I get at every convention that I go to. So definitely, if you're interested, check that out. I'm trying to make sure. I usually have like a rhythm of like how I talk about things at the end of stream, but I feel like I'm being very scatterbrained right now and I'm not staying on track. But essentially, it's check out the link tree, follow Instagram if you're not already following, all the other profiles, Twitter, TikTok, Blue Sky, Threads, Tumblr. I'm on all platforms. I already plugged the last one. Yeah, I think I pretty much said everything I normally said. I just said it very much out of order. So that's why I'm like making sure I'm not forgetting anything. I mean, if worse comes to worse, I'm sure people could figure it out. But I know plugging stuff, being constant with plugging stuff is very important. So I'm trying to get that down pat. It shows how much of a content creator brain I have. I'm just more of like, I'm just here to edit, dude. Very, very bare bones over here on that front. But on that note, we're gonna go raid somebody. And let's go raid Mr. Riku himself. That seems like a fun idea. All right. Let's hit that raid channel button. Your audio playing. Following. Playing Outer Wilds. I don't think I know what that is. Also, are these on? There's audio playing from something on these. Oh, it's the beginning video. I didn't realize these were still on. Well, I'm gonna have to put these on if it goes to his Twitch stream. You gotta hook the strands back. All right. Once again, thank you everyone for coming and hanging out. We're gonna go raid David Gallagher. Very chill vibes ahead. So if you're like, oh, I'm falling asleep, I'm so tired, I need some luxurious voice to lull me to sleep, David Gallagher's got you. He's your guy. Fantastic. Oh, has he only been streaming? Oh, that's 2 hours. I thought it said 2 minutes. All right, let's go.